Right. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 3 of our Astragoth campaign. Basically, in this one, we just wanted to focus on the early game of Astragoth, sort of, you know, what's the best way to start, what you should do in the first few turns, etc. And eventually, my goal is to kind of occupy all of the Darklands and kind of probably just wipe out the other Chaos Dwarfs. Although I guess most people would probably want to confederate them. Maybe we'll confederate them. Maybe we'll wipe them out. Whatever. Point is, I just want to kind of conquer all the Darklands and make that my Mordor style giant sort of territory of evil industry basically. So basically if you break it down into 3 episodes, this is the 3rd episode. So the first episode, and the thing that I think you should do first, is just take Starting Settlement, take Fort Dorzone, then take Saber Mountain, then take Ice Spewer, then take out Grimgor. He'll be occupying these settlements around here. Wipe out Grimgor, swap a settlement to Kolek and make him your ally. Continue to wipe out Grimgor. Then once you wipe out Grimgor, you can either kind of go back to the Darklands and start dealing with the Silver Pinnacle and Azag's forces on the left. Azag would have been there at that stage. Or you can jump over here and then start going after Shenyang to get the caravans, get a nice bit of extra money. So I got to here by about turn 20-ish, and that's enough time to still get. Usually that's enough time to still get some of the caravans. Like the first lot of caravans go through here around like turn 3 to 10 sort of time. But then by the time we get here about turn 20, there's like a lot of the factions are setting up their second lot of caravans. So you can still usually get some caravans here. It's random how many you'll get, but even if you only get a couple, it's still a good cash injection. So that was what we did in the second episode. And yeah, now we're up to the 3rd episode. So like, what do you do after that? So I guess I could keep pushing into Cathay, but my main goal is to kind of get back and try to consolidate the Darklands. So that's what we're going to be addressing today. So there, if you missed the first couple of episodes, you're now all caught up. Hey Dejan, hey Leoric. I was playing Breath Edge aside. Your bold voice scared me out of scared the shit out of me. Oh, no worries. Sorry about that, buddy. Hey Rengar, how you going? Hey Warsmith, welcome. Alright. So that's where we're up to at the moment. I already killed these guys. Oh no, I think that there was a camp there that I destroyed. Oh, this is the rebels, right? So we have rebels spawning here. And also we declared war a while ago on Xiaoming. Xiaoming, the Iron Dragon. So he's over here. So we have to deal with him at some point. Maybe since I just woke up, I might deal with this first, with this rebel army first. Looks like it's just mainly Noblars, so that's cool. We just last turn we just hurriedly kind of recruited a little makeshift army here to defend against these guys. So yeah, hopefully that's going to be enough. Yeah, I think that should be alright. We've got a little bit of magic, so... okay, just auto-resolve it. Although, if we auto-resolve it, we won't get as many slaves. So, even, it's like, it's a nice army for slaves, or for labor, because there's so many Noblars, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 Noblars, so that's, like, what is it, 700 and... 1100. It's like 1100 labor or something potentially. I mean, we can only get half of that, but because we've got two lords, that'll sort of double it. So yeah, we could potentially get 700 plus slaves over this if we play our cards right. Get as many slaves as possible. Mercenomics 102. Yes, that is exactly right. My whole strategy for playing the Chaos Dwarfs revolves around getting as much labor as possible. My theory is if you get if you've got infinite labor, then that will solve all problems. You know, it's sometimes hard to get infinite labor, but you know, if you can keep ahead of your requirements, that's the main goal, and everything else should work itself out if you can do that. Hey Narc, how you going, buddy? So yeah, all right. So the blunderbusses should make the granite. I really like the Granite Guard. They're a really cool looking regiment of renown, actually. It's these bad boys. So these are basically blunderbusses, except they've got heavier armor. I think the normal blunderbusses are basically just like normal dwarf warriors. They just have like 85 armor and shields. These guys have like 100 armor. They don't have the shields, but they've got these giant pickaxe type things on their backs, which are armor-piercing two-handed weapons. So yeah, so basically they're blunderbusses, but with armor-piercing two-handed weapons and enhanced armor, which is pretty cool. Oh, and they've got suppression on their guns. So I think suppression is in the using the Hellforge or whatever it's called. Suppression is actually something that you can get on your ranged units. Slows down anyone that they shoot, which is really cool for gun lines, obviously, because it increases the amount of time you've got to shoot them down, right? These guys kind of come with that already built in, so you can get a taste test of what it's like when you eventually upgrade. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, let's see with those guys again. I forget. Immortals. They've got like perfect vigor essentially. Yeah, so as long as they haven't lost 75%, as long as they've still got more than 75% of their health, they get minus 1% vigor per second. So they don't have perfect vigor, but they'll tire out less fast and they'll recover faster than other units. And entities can't die until they get under 75%. So it's pretty cool. We can probably... if we take a bit longer, then that'll give us time to get our other Lord on the field. Yeah, so I like to sometimes set up like, if you've got like a terrain piece like that, so it sort of guards your flank. I mean, they can go around it, but if they're coming in here and then two of their units goes around this flank, those guys will kind of be out of action, like basically out of the battle until for ages. So that's cool. Coffee and gun lines, yeah, that's right. I need to have my coffee. I don't know. I just sort of thought I was actually just thinking then that I probably need to not go around trying to get slaves because I need to make sure I win this battle. So yeah, we do have yeah, we do have this summon that we can use, so we can try and break them up with that. I'm not sure if they're coming. Are they coming or are they just getting ready? I think they're coming. Yeah, I think they're activated. Alright, that's cool. So I don't want to start slowing them down until they get a little bit closer, because we want to ideally want to feed like 3 or 4 units into our guns here. It would have been good to be able to break these guys without killing them all. Oh, here we go. Gonna break, gonna break, gonna break, gonna break. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now any of them that we killed now, we can count as... We're going to count as captives, so that's good. We want to keep getting them. Alright, now's a good time for summon. I'm going to split them up. Yeah, run them down, get those captives. Maybe that wasn't the best time actually, because we didn't get, we wanted some to be in range of the guns, so that would be, and maybe we'll pull these guys in. You guys are all breaking. Dodge these guys. They're gonna break. Alright, guns, this guy. Guns, 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 go. There we go, he's going down. Getting wrecked, it's good. Alright, these guys are all gonna break now. There we go. Right, now we need to try to run down as many of these guys as we can. Oh, if we can burn them, we can burn them. Try to burn as many as we can. How good are these wolf riders in this situation? They're doing a good job. Hopefully that should get him. Be nice to just get those extra bit of cash from killing him. I don't know, maybe we should let him go. Oh yeah, maybe we'll let him go. I don't know, should we farm? I don't know if I should farm the rebels, or keep farming the rebels, or if we should not farm the rebels. I ain't gonna catch those guys anymore. He just gave it from. Alright, you guys aren't gonna catch shit either. Come on. Get him. Come on. What do we got? 82. Don't leave those labor on the table. Oh, they get screwed up by that terrain piece there. So. Got him here. Yeah, so I guess we can leave this. Actually, how much space we got? Can we catch him? Maybe. Alright, let's see if we can catch him. Nah, I ain't gonna catch him. Alright. Is that other unit infantry got away anyway, so we don't need to keep this guy alive, but alright. Still got a good amount of labor out of it, I think. 19. 10. Yeah, nice. Gotta love these labor induction events. They deploy wanting a wage and you barter them down to no, and they work. A good time had by all. I know, we're like evil captains of industry, aren't we? How cool is this army that I raised as well? This is such a fun little army. Like, perfect for the job. Like, it was like the perfect army for this little job at hand, you know? Well, I guess in retrospect, we didn't need these 2 units of infantry, but it still is pretty good. So we got 992 kills. So I think, yeah, so I think we'll get, I don't know. Not sure how many captives we'll get. We got captured 1,200. So essentially we kind of captured about 609 out, I'd say, out of the 992, and then that got doubled because we had 2 armies, so we got 1,218, and then that gets halved again, and that gives us the amount of captives that we get. So yeah, something like that. But yeah, still it was a nice little 600. A cruisy 600 captives. Now we could leave him alive. We may as well, I mean, since we went to the trouble of hiring all these guys, we may as well keep him alive and farm him again this turn. That's good. Alright, so one battle down. Now I've got another issue here. We were waiting for Miao Ying to get some balls and bring an army. And he's bought a pretty solid army. I don't know what he's got in this army, but yeah. So not actually sure what happens when you've got these guys in ambush stance, whether the AI actually knows that they're there or not, but Astragoth. Yeah, it's like if I waited for his turn, there's a potential that we could ambush him. We can't ambush him on our turn because we didn't have stalk or whatever it's called, ambush attack, stalking stance. Yeah, whatever it's called. We didn't have ambush attack. But yeah, I'm not sure if the AI calculate, like if I attack now and he's deciding whether he's going to retreat or not. I'm not sure if he calculates including these units or not. Like, I'm not sure if they count as being in ambush stance yet, if you know what I mean. Yeah, sure. I'm just trying to think if we should gear up a bit, or if it doesn't really matter. Mirror shields, terrifying. Oh, we haven't got the obsidian blade. We could give him. We could give him another tormentor sword, maybe. Be cool. Go double tormentor sword. And yeah, we're good on this guy. Got a tormentor sword, dawn zone. Any armor? Oh yeah, armor of destiny, nice. Enchanted. I could probably give him potion of healing. I think he causes terror now anyway. Yeah, he got terror already. That's cool. And this guy, for Gordo's backstabber, he needs some armor as well. Oh, actually, glittering scales. The glittering scales would be good on. Well, we good on this guy, but it'd also be good on this guy. Your armor of destiny. I don't know. That's fine, I guess. Binding blade, relic sword. We can melt those down. Forge, yeah, that stuff's crap. Change shield. Might melt down the armor of the forge so we can get another good armor. Good blue. Are you serious? Fuck yes. The Lifebane blade, which yeah, gives you the hunger. How cool is that? Blood, yeah. Chaos Dwarfs have some really good items. It's like crazy. Yeah, hopefully he won't need that, but do it to him anyway. I get rid of these Dragonbane gems. They're a waste of a slot. Life Beyblade. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Yeah, regeneration while you're in these enchanted shields you can melt down. Try to get a green. Forbidden Rod. Forbidden Rods are actually not bad on Astragoth. What's he got? He's rocking a Spellwrought Scepter. Yeah, that's crap. Give him the Arcane Rod. So he's got Mirror Shield, so he's got barrier 400 barrier points. So he can basically just keep Forbidden Rodding himself, and then he'll take what 16 to 33. So it's like an average of 22 or something. 24.5, I guess, times 22 seconds, 450 damage or something. So, you know, so instead of having 450 damage, you'll only take like 50 damage because he's got the Mirror Shield. So it's pretty good for in combination with Forbidden Rod if you got Energy Shield. Charmed Shield I would melt down, but Anti-Hero Brass Cleaver. Brass Cleaver is kind of nice, but I don't think we're going to use it. I always think about keeping the Brass Cleaver because that +8 melee attack's kind of nice, but unless you got like a shit ton of heroes. I suppose we do have a shit ton of heroes. Alright, maybe we'll keep it. These Grey Obsidian Trinket, Spell Resistance, Fire Resistance, don't need either of those. Sword of Strife. Oh yeah, sort of anti-hero, sort of strife. We can get rid of those. They're decent enough weapons, but you don't really need them. Trickster's Helm, another really nice armor. And we're doing pretty good. Getting a pretty good haul for this. Spellwrought Scepter and the Dwemer Leech Lord Orb, like, I mean, they're cool and everything, but I know. I suppose we could put it on. We could put it on one of the other lords. All right, cool. He's pretty good. He's our highest level. So these guys have got Great Taurus flying mounts, and he can have a Dwemer Leech Orb, so he can fly over and like suck winds of magic out of the enemy. It's pretty cool. Just a little bit extra. This guy will also be on a Great Taurus. A little bit of a flying squad. And give him a bit of scales. So if we do a little bit of goon squatting with them, they'll be a little bit tougher. Scepter. Yeah, I sort of want to melt that down, but actually we can melt this down. We've got it. Basically got a better version of the channeling staff now, so don't really need that. Yeah, cool. Alright, I think we're good to go. Oh, a Crown of Skulls. Shit. Yeah, this gives you regeneration in combat. I don't think we really need it on Astragoth right now. So we give it to Ninja Doom Jim, so he can be an ultimate Chad in combat. Oh yeah, I've got some extra. Alright, cool. Hopefully they're not going to run away. Missile resistance would be okay. But we'll just get more magic. Alright, we only got 82 wins, but should be enough. Yeah, hopefully he's not going to run away, and hopefully we can win. Nope, didn't run. Alright, so we got a good fight on our hands. We got a lot of potential labor here, so that's a good thing. These guys are Jade Warriors though, so they're not actually. Yeah, maybe we don't have that much potential labor because these guys are Jade Warriors, which means that they're not going to run. Also, they've got a pretty nasty amount of artillery, 2 Grand Cannons and a Fire Rain Rocket. Fire Rain Rocket's bad news. Sky Lantern's nothing, don't worry about that. Iron Hail Gunners are short range, they're nasty, but they're only short range. You can shut them down easy. All the crossbows there, bunch of crossbows there. Archers. Metal Magic. Gonna get some Searing Dooms. He's also got 3 guys giving him increased mastery. So he's going to have like 30% extra damage on all of his spells. So that's pretty rough as well. Alright, let's do this. Excuse me. So, I guess job number 1 is going to be shutting down that Fire Rain Rocket. And job number 2 is going to be taking out these cannons. We were attacking, and he's got range superiority. So I assume he's going to sit and wait. So that means that we can probably do some fuckery. We could probably waste ammo, actually, with our horses. If he'll let us. That might be a good call. I don't know if is he gonna be able to range us all the way at the bottom of the hill? What's the range of this thing, this bad boy? Yeah, he can hit us from where we are right now. If we set up right at the back here, we can be out of range. I don't think he's gonna run for. I don't think he's gonna go for us because he's got reinforcements. He's waiting for. Oh shit! Actually, that's a good call. Maybe we should be rushing him. Yeah, no, I think you're alright. I probably should have done. Don't you know? I should have done large armies off, because he outnumbers us. But I didn't. So here we are. Yeah, this is gonna get hairy, I think. I'm not expecting these guys to have to take artillery shots, so I'm not going to worry about spreading them out. But yeah, we might have to Be aware of that.
What, son?
So guys can just chill. No, what? Groups. Yeah, these guys are can just sort of chill up here. Gotta get that artillery before it gets you. Yeah, that's the plan. I think that they're gonna I don't think that they're gonna come for us straight away. At least I hope not. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Let's just turn our graphics down just in case if we're gonna be screwing around, maybe dodging some artillery and stuff. We probably want to make sure it's not going to crash on us. Yeah, sorry guys, my gaming rig is not. I mean, it's decent enough, but yeah, this is. If you have big battles like this, where we have like three lots of armies, you know, it's just a lot of entities on the field, and the game's usually okay. But if it goes on for too long, and there's too much calculation going on, it can start to chug a bit. I wonder if we should pull back even more into here. I was talking about the graphics, Nicholas, about it crashing. You're running like an i9 6-core, i5 next to I'm running like an i9 12600K or something. Pretty good CPU, at least it was a couple of years ago. Running experimental troll hardware, yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, they're sitting there. Fine. I was a bit worried they weren't going to wait for us, but... Use it to mine slave coin. Hashut Vogrond Zarnagrond. Indeed, get some Chaos Dwarf points happening. Gotta start vibing. Alright. They're reconforming now with all of their bad boys. Really hope they're not going to charge us down the hill. This would be really bad if they do. Alright, we'll send our Chaos Warrior allies in first, of course. No sense risking any of our precious Chaos Dwarf warriors. Alright, so we've got this bad boy. And he can be used to waste ammo. But yeah, should I waste the ammo or should I try to take the ammo out? I think trying to take the ammo out is going to be the more efficient method. Even if we lose a bit of health on these two guys. Alright, so the artillery line's there. So let's see if we can waste some ammo. Wait up, that one's there. Who's that? The artillery reach to. Oh, I thought they would shoot at this guy. Taurus is not large. Tauruses might be only medium. shit. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah, so I think Tauruses are only kind of medium sized, so they're not gonna shoot me. Yeah, they're not gonna target it. Crap. Alright, that's fair. Alright, well we could try axing these guys. Then, this is gonna be hectic. Maybe we should just maneuver around until we're sitting over here. That way we're not like, because here it's pretty shit. We're basically just shooting straight uphill. Whereas if we go here, we'll still be kind of like they'll still probably be able to range us uphill a little bit, but might not be quite as bad. Oh, they've got range. Look at their artillery range. They can pretty much almost. All right. No, we'll try and do that. We'll try and edge around. Let's see if that works. From the cliff to the left. Nah. I mean, this would be a good spot for stopping their infantry if we're coming straight in, but I don't like their archers all sitting across here just pouring fire down onto us, you know? They've got more archers than we do. Oh no, they've got probably about the same amount of archers as we do, actually. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, they got 10. Yeah, so we'll try and shift them around a bit. So instead of this angle being the difference, it'll be like this. So it's like a little bit flatter. If we can get right around behind them in there, that'd be better. Casting damage on me. Alright. Oh well, I think he just wasted some moves of magic. So that's good. Oh fuck! Holy shit. Alright, this is really bad. I thought they would move the artillery, but they fucking didn't. Now this is like the worst possible scenario for like what we don't want to happen. Fuck. Oh god. Alright, cool. That's cool. No problem. Oh shit. At least it's shooting into the trees, so we're like some of the damage is getting taken out by the trees. But oh my god, that was nasty. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get. Alright. I want to try and get an axe across this artillery here. We gotta get out of there, bro. Get out of there. If we can pull them out, that might be good. I don't know if we're managing to get that artillery or not. Yeah, right, you guys get out of here. Hopefully we can get these guys down on the ground. Oh, nice. Alright, we'll take out these fuckers. They're getting wrecked. We need more artillery on this. I mean, we need more magic on this artillery. Send you back out. At least we got those guys, they're wrecked. Oh, these guys aren't down yet. What? Right, let's see if we can axe these guys again. Minimal, minimal. Yeah, alright. The middle caster's trying to get killed, which is cool. Should we move these guys around here a little bit more, then we might be able to get them to funnel in a bit more. Oh, here we go. We got the big boy. I kind of wanted guns on him, but this little melee squad might be able to handle it. We can get him far enough away from this. Actually, we can just melt that crap with our magic, probably. Let's drill that fucker.
Who's ready?
Summon, let's go. Alright, let's get some death happening. Now we got artillery going on.
Brutus Hobgoblin! Sadugits!
Get him. Nah, I need that artillery down. Oh, that was really good Searing Doom on their behalf. Excellent. I'll congratulate you on that, my friends. Some more death happening. I should have overcast that probably. It's alright. Alright. These guys need to get the fuck out of there. Alright, beautiful. Alright, let's get some overcast hammer action happening in here. Clean that shit out. Alright, what are you doing? Let's get some lore of Bernie Burn. Shut that shit down. Good job. Guys can take off. Right. So our blunderbusters are getting violated by their archers. We need to get these guys. You finished? Yeah, good. Alright, now we've got our cavalry going. We can shut down all these archers. I should have been shutting them down already, but whatever. Alright, let's get going. Come on, more axes. More axes of glory. It's going down. It's beautiful. Got no more winds left. I should have sucked winds out of that dude. I forgot. Crap. Where's their caster? Is she dead? Where is she? What? I don't know. I don't know where she is. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. Let's shut down these. How the hell did he get so far afield? Crazy. Alright, at least these guys are stopping those from shooting. Oh, there she is. And cast this on her. That'll give us some more, a little bit more winds of magic. Keep trying to shut down these archers. He's not very good at tanking. He needs to get out of there. Give me some more magic. 7. I don't think we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it? No, we're not gonna get it. Crap. We can keep casting that as long as their wizard stays alive. I don't know. It's a bit. Where are our Taruks? Yep, good. Into those archers. Let's go. Let's go. Shit down more shit. Shit more shit down. Those fuckers. Stop them from shooting. That's their iron hail gunners. We don't want them doing anything. Alright, come on. Need hammer. Alright, let's use Forbidden Rod. Get some more wings there. Gordo's having a bad time. Let's get out of there. I don't know why I'm bothering to kill that thing. Alright, let's drop the hammer. Hopefully that will get it done. And we got this. Maybe we can suck more winds out of her. There she goes. I think it works on any caster, so fine. No, there's so many slaves in there just asking for it. Swing and a miss. I don't know what else we can really kill. Let's try and
my gods call. Zulu Manser. Magrunda.
Try and murder as much of this crap as we can. Got another Forbidden Rod going, hit more magic. Alright, nice. Why have we not lost? Why have we not won? Oh, we have one. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, more. Sorry, get up for these guys. Just want to get as much as we can, so we get more slaves and we get more replenishment. And we should be. We might be capped on replenishment because we can only get a total of 8. But we only heal a total of 8% of our like starting health of our army. So potentially we're already there. These guys can slow down enemies, so that's good.
These Astragoth! For the Chaos Gods! Time to display!
But yeah, nice. That was a tough little fight. So it didn't all go. Not everything went our way. Didn't use all my resources. I had some more infantry here that I could have been sending into suicide into their guns, which I would have ideally liked to have done. These guys are really good for slowing down enemy routers because they've got this cool ability that slows down enemies by 75% if they're broken or routing. It basically just freezes them in place. So that's yeah, super cool. So we should be able to kill all these guys by using that. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done here. Our work here is done. Whew. All right. Two shots wiped out 2 squads entirely. Yeah, the Dreadquakes are nice. They're pretty expensive, but I think, you know, good. Tech priest tier knowledge, just pray that it works. Yeah, that sounds nice. Alright, good job. Oh yes, our Chaos Warrior allies did their job of taking bullets so that our other guys didn't have to, although we still took a fair few bullets on our blunderbusses. Blunderbusses are leveling up nicely, consistently getting heaps of kills. These Chaos Warriors did pretty good, 101. These guys got 80. These were obviously the weak Chaos Warriors that were winnowed out because they hardly got any kills. Yeah, these ones were unworthy. They got killed. Good. We don't need those weaklings in our armies. Oh, they... okay. They were kind of experienced, but that's alright. Plenty more with that. Plenty more fish in the sea. We can just replenish them pretty cheaply and easily, I guess. Do you want the money or the slaves? I guess we always want the slaves. So 1600, that's a pretty nice haul out of that. We got rid of one of their cannons and their fire rain, yeah, so they're going to be a lot less. How's this prick come back with full health? Did he switch forms or something and get his health back at the last minute, or? No, I don't know. What happened with him? He wasn't full health at the end of the battle, was he? Maybe. I thought I remembered like him being like almost on 0 health and me chucking another Spirit Leech on him as he left the battlefield. But maybe I'm thinking of something else. Hey, Wolfsball, welcome. Wonder if we've got enough. We won't have enough movement to follow up, will we? No, we do have enough movement to follow up. Yeah, I think we probably want to follow up. It'd be good if we get his trait on somebody else, but nah, no one else has got the wherewithal.
no one's slave. I bow only before dragons.
I don't know how many armies he's got. If he's got another full stack somewhere, that could potentially be pretty rough for us. Because we can take out one of these armies, but we can't take them both out. Yeah. If he's got another army, like, anywhere in this vicinity, then he'll be able to use one of these 3 armies to initiate on us. Or even this one, maybe. Oh, we could maybe get both of them. I don't think so, though.
I am a dragon, not a slave.
Have we still got our extra movement? Yeah, we've still got our extra movement. So, I don't know. I mean, potentially, we could kill one of these guys and then force march onto the other one. I mean, then, sorry, march onto the other one.
Hasudodio Marnuaf Dangtalaj Hasudanunku
Hasudarunku.
Afsebuzan Suminu.
Alright, we might have to disband these guys if they don't
Zibatu Tafle
make the grade.
Elgramus Italum.
Hey Milan, how you going, buddy? Right, let's probably redistribute our healing potions a bit. Give you... give you... the Crown of Skull... No, I can't give you the Crown of Skulls. We'll give you the... Lifebane Blade. What else needs? You got one of these to heal, but we can just keep him out of the battle, I guess. And yeah, one of that guy's he's fine. That guy can potentially get a heal out of the next battle. What did we decide here? I think I like magic item drop chance the best. Replenishes is okay. The vigorous reduction for the whole army is okay. But yeah, man, magic item drop chance. Extra magic. Extra magic. Pretty hot.
Tagrungron Apgru Dalabanu Dish Hashut Ankor.
Third stream for Astragoth and still turn 25. Is that a question? You're asking me? Yes, it is turn 25.
Orange door.
Playing case good to get used to it again. Tech Marine's confusing. I don't know which way to build him, and my ship blew up. Yeah, nice. Yeah, my ship blew up the first campaign that I played on stream. Good times were had by all. Yeah, I'm trying to work on Lightning Strike. I think. I don't know if I want cunning or I want casualty replenishment or I want post battle. Like these 3 are all really good. Like cunning's really good. 30% ambush chance is really solid. But then replenishment's always good as well. But then extra post-battle labor gain is really good as well. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want all of those things. Well, let's go to some replenishment. In this particular, fuck, actually, if we need some, yeah, I don't know. All right, we'll give. I don't know if we might be able to get here, maybe. I hope so. We do if we can. Just weird. I wonder how. I just came in an hour ago. It's still 10:25. Not a grand against your playstyle. Just interesting. Well, the short version is probably playing lots of manual battles. Georgie, George. Yeah, like basically with the Chaos Dwarves, if you don't manually fight every battle, then you'll get like way less slaves. So there's lots of battles. There's lots of small battles where you wouldn't bother fighting them manually normally because you're gonna kill them easily. You're gonna get low slaves and stuff. Like just say you're fighting up, like just before that battle, I fought a battle against like 7 units of Noblars and an Ogre Lord. It was like super easy battle, totally inconsequential, you know. But because I fought it manually, I ended up getting like, I can't remember, like 700 slaves or 900 slaves or something out of it. So it was like, you know, a fuck ton of slaves. So basically, when you're playing Chaos Dwarves, the incentive is to basically fight every single battle. Until you get to the point where you've got so many slaves you don't know what to do with them. Which we're, yeah, kind of at the moment, but you never know when they're going to run out.
Terrier to slough, Dreg. To Grum's boys.
But yeah, but that would be the essential difference between this campaign and other campaigns of mine. But also, you know, as you probably know, I prefer to fight manual battles most of the time anyway. Now I've just got an excuse. On Cathay caravans, I auto those and still get 500 to 600 slaves. Yeah, but if you manually fight them, you get like 900 slaves. So it's like, you know, or 1,500 or fucking 2,000 or whatever, you know. I think I definitely get 900 plus on most of them. I think I've gotten like 1,200, 1,500 as well. But yeah, you can auto resolve the caravans and still get a good amount. There's 2 different amounts that you get. There's the post battle amount that you'll normally cap out and get 500 on those caravans, and then there's the captive, like the part that's based on your captives, which if you auto it'll be fairly low, but if you manually fight it'll be pretty high. But yeah, if you're not really worried about slaves, then you don't need to do it. But you know, but like I really enjoy fighting manual battles. Like I find it really fun. So like, you know, like if I'm auto-resolving to rush through the manual battles so I don't have to fight them, so I don't have to waste time on the manual battles, like what am I saving the time to do? You know, like that's, yeah. And yeah, I find the little battles, just trying to maximize the amount of slaves, quite satisfying and fun, but I don't know. If you guys find it really boring, then let me know. Yeah, right now we're just trying to like not take too much damage. Have they got artillery in this one, or is that the other one? I think that's the other one. Oh, fuck. Let's go and kill her for starters. Get that sorted. Oh, they do have artillery.
Astragoth Sulahu! Taklat Sulu
I mean, she's having fun with those, Did they kill her? That was pretty good.
Asut Anunku! Zakun Maras!
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Oh, the Green Squad's pretty solid. Yeah, we're not going to get much slaves out of this, but it's okay. Just want to get the heal from that guy.
Brutax Hobgoblin!
Astragoth Zulahu! What?
Back to the start! Gouge on these kids!
Slay every mortal!
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Greater! Yeah, the biscuits!
Grund!
Stock 'em!
Alright, I didn't expect we're going to get much in the way of replenishment there.
Rikazen!
But that's okay.
He's Astragoth!
That's going anyway. You usually cannot use the slaves that you get when you auto anyway. That's weird. Maybe you're not being aggressive enough. You need to, yeah, so with Chaos Dwarves you want to have like as many slaves as possible, and you want to have as many provinces as possible so that you can then spend those slaves. You don't necessarily have to have the whole province, but you need to have at least like one settlement in a province so that you can burn 200 slaves a turn on money or influence. Unless you, I don't know, if you're like turtling or whatever and you don't want to get bigger. If you find it boring, then watch another streamer. Yeah, I mean, there's always that. I mean, but I guess there's not always another streamer playing Chaos Dwarfs, you know, so, I mean, if I'm playing Chaos Dwarves, I kind of want to try to appeal to everybody, but, you know, I guess that's impossible. But yeah, like 530 labor out of this, you know what I mean? It's like, it's definitely effective, you know? Because like this is your post-battle, like automatic post-battle amount. So when you fight those caravans, if you got 4 armies, you'll probably get 500 here. So that's still pretty solid. Like, and yeah, once you're not worried about slaves anymore, like it's definitely fine. But but yeah, and you can definitely auto, and I do auto resolve these those caravan battles sometimes, you know. But yeah, but if you need more slaves, like manual battle's the way to go. Yeah, like as you get like more, I find it's more at the early game or the early mid game where I need more, where I need more slaves, and then as I get into the mid game, I get more organized and I don't need the slaves as much. And then, but then whenever you do need the slaves, you just fight a big manual battle and you get like 2,000, and then that kind of keeps you going for a while, you know. The money is what I usually go for. Money is nice. The money's usually shit. Like I don't remember what the money was just then, but how many slaves did we get? 600. So 600 slaves is worth 4,500 gold. I'm definitely sure we didn't get offered 4,500 gold out of that, you know what I mean? So the slaves, is not always. Sometimes in the really small shitty battles, you actually get offered more money than you do for slaves. I think especially if they've got a lot of like valuable single entities in their army. But generally, if you've got a way of converting the slaves into money, the slaves are always going to give you more value. They're going to give you more money. But you need to have enough provinces to be able to melt down all the slaves to get the, you know, to get the money. Which you may not always have, you know. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, yeah, like it's pretty much comes down to like what I said. Like I just enjoy the battles, you know. I enjoy fighting the battles. So yeah, there's not really any reason for me to rush through the like skip the battles in order to get to what it's doing something other than the battles, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I get that not everyone plays the way I play. That's fine. I'll switch my Hey Ragnarok, how you going, buddy? Yes, but my slowness of playing campaigns is pretty legendary. So even at the best of times, I'm pretty slow. Hey Dave, how you going, buddy? Oh, did she? They just flew away. What a douche.
Astragoth
Who's ready? Naspatlu!
Jar Unazad! There! This are my friend! Dalet Castelline! Rasut Ampaek! Trans Kazak Baku!
Get this bastard.
Name your demand!
What, son?
Anfa Agrimazul! Zulfeo!
I'm gonna shoot him with this guy. Bro, this is gonna hit into one of my other units. Yeah. I don't know what. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the single target version of this, the non-overcast version of that. I'm not even sure what the point of that is really. It doesn't seem to kind of do anything. Alright, we aren't going to get many slaves out of this, but that is okay. And yeah, we can give him another heal. Nice. Mercy is the reason I've started playing slower. Oh, really? If you didn't go slow, we wouldn't get those awesome mad rants. That is true. I need to have a lot of time to rant. I haven't been ranting today, though. I've just been playing. I've just been putting in the work. Just good, honest gameplay. Hey, Ragnar. The Eltharion campaign? Yeah, yeah, it went fine. You know, you can't really lose when you're playing Eltharion. I was just demonstrating to a bit more of a degree that you can't lose playing Eltharion. No, it was pretty hairy at the start, obviously, but once you get rolling, it's alright. I might actually take the replenishment. See, now because we've got so many slaves all these other times, this time I don't need to worry about slaves. I might just go for some sweet, sweet replenishment. This is the reason I got into maximizing slaves. So busy doing that, I don't even have time for the game anymore. Yeah, that's it. Seasoned campaigner. Oh, very nice. So that's why we don't really need perfect vigor. Alright, cool. Yeah, still got this. Unfortunately, everyone's going to take attrition now because we force marched like absolute chads into the middle of fucking nowhere.
Tagrungron apgru, grutash ori, draj dabaratu.
So we're going to just get back as close as we can to back to civilization over there. Because if we can get to there, we can get to a no attrition area, which would be ideal. Yeah, nice. So we're all covering each other. We're all within range for reinforcement. We're not going to take that much attrition. We're not going to like lose any units from it or anything. I'm going to just put another lord out here. That way, if a caravan just happens to pop out, then at least we'll be in range to initiate it with this guy, hopefully. Yeah, we don't have enough influence to replace our Chaos Warrior that died. That's okay. Defeat Micah. Oh yeah, crap. That's right. So I declared war on the Skaven up here. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, we're trying to bait these guys into coming after us. We'll give him 2 more heroes. Get rid of those guys. Yeah, we'll give this guy 1 more Taruk hero. This guy in ambush stance. Yeah, hopefully that's good. I don't know about Warhammer 3, but in Warhammer 2, Eltharion had a really tough start position, at least if you want to hold both Ulthuan and the Badlands. Yeah, yeah, no, Ulthuan's, I mean, yeah, if you want to go into the Badlands, like, Eltharion's got a pretty tough start, I guess, but he's got that infinite money exploit, so if you can get through the early game and survive long enough, then, you know, he becomes really powerful. But yeah, no, I was doing a, this is Total War, earliest possible endgame, 1 settlement challenge, George. So yeah, so it was a bit harder than usual. It was pretty fun. It was a pretty fun campaign. I'd definitely recommend it. I wouldn't recommend you play every campaign that way because obviously having only one settlement is a bit less interesting than having more settlements. But if you want that extra difficulty, you know, that's good. Well, not just extra difficulty, but just a different, you know, different style of campaign. I quite like doing different style campaigns every once in a while, just for a bit of variety. Alright, so we're still doing okay on money, but that's not going to last too much longer. We've actually got probably too much armament. Well, we're not really needing our armaments right now. We haven't really gone into that. We probably need mainly gold production, and we need more materials production as well. Yeah, we really need to come down and take more territory, but now that I shouldn't have gone into this war with these Skaven. It was a silly mistake. At the time, it seemed like a good idea, but yeah, now it's basically wasting these armies having to defend you. I need to either invade and take them out, or, you know. Don't know. Anyway, let's spend some slaves, because we've got a crap load of slaves to get rid of. So we want 155, so we can pop that. And get, more army abilities would be nice. Yeah, I might go for this explosion thing. Some more bombs. Conclave influence per turn for factory settlements. So we get like 2 influence per turn or something. Probably not really worth it. I wouldn't mind the magic or talisman ancillary, but yeah, I'll get more lord abilities. Get this rocking, and I'll just go money for the rest. And yeah, we've still got way too many slaves, so we need to like burn some more on stuff. Get the mutant. We'll upgrade this. Upgrade that. And I don't really need these armaments anymore, I think. We'll pop. I wonder if we should level this up. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't because we're thinking about pulling out of there anyway. So what's that, like 500 gold per turn? That's pretty solid. might just... get another, loving my fire sorcerers at the moment. But, that's right, we'll get one up her shoot. Was it plus? Guess we can do a special. Keep the lands sedate. Lord. We're out of materials for now. Yeah, I don't really want to burn more money, but 560. It's still it's decent, I guess, but yeah, I might. Yeah, actually, I think I will do that. Yeah, I probably shouldn't take my money down any lower than that. Yeah, alright. So Carrick Rogue needs another 400. Oh, what is it? Gash Kadrak. Yeah, something like that. Actually, yeah. No, we might want to be a bit more. So. Okay, bit cheaper. All right, and don't want to build that. Don't have any materials to build anything there. All right, cool. Yeah, we need more stuff so we can burn more slaves. So we don't have enough regions to burn all our slaves right now. So we need to get some more regions. And we need the money, so we need the ability to burn more slaves. Don't want to take those guys out. We really need to get over with these guys down here. I was gonna declare war on these guys, but
Are you a
no, they won't give us a trade agreement or anything anyway. So it's like, what's no point bothering with them really? Sorry, yeah, you can still do the infinite cash Ragnarok. Yep. Alrighty then. Yeah, we've got a crap load of oh, not a crap load, but we've got pretty good incoming armaments. Yeah, right. Oh. But yeah, so now I mean I'm in that situation like you were just talking about, Nick Genty, where I haven't got enough regions to be able to burn all the slaves. But yeah, but my answer to that is not get less slaves. My answer to that is you need more regions. Like you want to be able to burn as many slaves as you can per turn, and you want to be able to get as many slaves as you can per turn. Ideally, if you don't have the slaves, then don't burn them, obviously. I don't want to reduce the journey time, but I guess we'll just keep going. A boon of Hashut. Your actions have not gone unnoticed by your Dark Master, or he offers his twisted blessing. Empowered by mighty Hashut, your position amongst the Dawizar has never been stronger. Demand whatever you want from the Conclave of Evil. None will dare question you now. Hope you enjoyed my exciting reading. I probably want the 2,500 gold. See, in this case, 200 labor is what you exchange for 1,500 gold. So the gold is clearly better than the labor, and especially in this situation where we can't actually burn our labor. So right now, gold, like in our little personal economy, gold has gone up in value compared to labor because we don't have enough settlements to burn the labor. Conclave influence 25. So 200 labor is worth 10 conclave influence. So this is actually 500 labor worth of influence. And 500 labor would be worth 3,750 gold. So in terms of just straight conversion, the influence is the most valuable of these things. But right now we're going broke, so I'm going to take the gold. And that pretty much sums up my philosophy on Chaos Dwarves. It's like there's all these things you can do to make it like as like a slight bit more efficient or whatever, but your main goal should just be doing whatever you need to do right now. You know, like security is normally your primary goal. You make sure that you're not going to lose all your shit. Getting as many slaves as possible is like your secondary goal, and so on. All right, this is going to help us both monetarily and slave-materially.
Adugal Zantabarag.
Aha.
No, need my warp token stash.
Awanrag.
Yeah, I always like to go for Infernal Slugs, the shotgun, short range shotgun action, just because I think it's cooler, mainly. I might just let this guy borrow the borrow one of the Tormentor swords for a bit.
Dibnin Makaz. Dumleth. Angva Grimazul. Asumor Angaz Lock. Engarish Dum Thaumansi.
Ooh. Okay.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
This changes the,
Oring Tadrarshar Avengri.
those are some tiny rewards. Oh, really? What do you think they should give you? Like 25,000 gold just for no reason?
Doomleth. Dakuasta Elgram. Pasardu Adugal Ula Hurry.
Yeah, I don't know. At the stage of the campaign that I'm at, and at the
Awanrag.
in the financial situation that I'm in, I thought that 2,500 gold was really really good. That was basically paying half my military budget. So, yeah, can't say no.
Ascultadum.
Well, regardless of what turn it is, I'm rocking minus 5,000 gold per turn, so 2,500 is half the money. You know, that's like one good battle is worth the money. If my you know, if I was rocking like minus 30,000 a turn, then yeah, that would be minuscule. But you know, that's it's literally half my deficit, so that's pretty significant. And again, it was like literally just a free reward. It wasn't even like a choice. Like, it wasn't even like a quest I had to do or anything. I think that was totally appropriate amount.
Undivided. Minas Fajanachron.
Yeah, sorry if my explanation of the relative value of the currencies was a bit boring and redundant, but I know most of you guys probably already know what the currencies are worth or have your own opinions about it and don't really need my breakdown. But I figured there's probably a lot of people that are confused about the economy and kind of need to kind of appreciate just getting a bit of a lowdown on stuff.
Oring! My God's call! Dalet Castellan! Rifatumskal Werchi!
We're attacking them, so they should just chill the fuck out and stay there and wait for us. Hopefully. Might just rush forward just in case they don't. Yeah, they're not winning. Alright. If we can get over here in time, that would be ideal.
Sturkas! Kauman Sianunku! Sauvabe! Water! God Pasepu!
Hey, Andrew Jones. Thanks for the membership, buddy. Much appreciated. But thanks for the gifted membership, sorry. Hey, Vakoma. How you going, buddy? Haven't seen you around for a while. Alright, as they come in here, they should get absolutely blasted by these guns. Hopefully. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. The war crimes. That was brutal. I think I just got annihilated. Yeah, single entity versus blunderbusses is pretty nasty. Yeah, we don't really need slaves right now. I'm just going for minimal casualties, basically. That's the goal. I've always wanted to be a centaur. Well, hey, I think all of your dreams are about to come true, Andrew Jones. Thanks, buddy. Always appreciate your support. Always lovely to have you around. Kislev is a really annoying. Kislev's really annoying for trying to get slaves because the way that they break, like they break and then they go and they go unbreakable, which means that you can't capture them as slaves. So it's like you gotta break them, not kill too many of them, wait for them to go wait for them to go unbreakable, still not kill any of them, and then yeah. So these guys, they're unbreakable now. And because we're shooting them, that means that we're not gonna get any slaves out of it. And yeah, it's just a fucking nightmare trying to get slaves out of them. Luckily, we don't need any slaves right now anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some replenishment just to cover the cost of this battle. These army abilities are so good. I haven't actually been using our lord abilities. Oh wait, where is my lord ability? Didn't I? Oh wow, yeah, I just took that. I took the bomb ability, but I don't have it. Or maybe I have to wait. Do you have to wait till next turn before your lord's bombs come on? Because I'm pretty sure I took the bomb ability. I don't remember what it's called now. But yeah, I don't seem to have it. Oh no, here we go, he's got it. Oh, these other ones are not here, they're heroes, not lords, that's why. What's the cast time on this thing? Cool. Yeah, so these guys are all broken, they're all taking ambulances now, so it's whatever. These armored cossars are giving us what for? Have you seen the show Jury Duty? No, I have not. Is that what lessons do we have to learn from Jury Duty? Sounds like a top quality show. So yes, we get 282 labor, which was, you know, is a respectable amount, but we know we don't need it. Replenishment would be nice. Nah, we don't need it. Take the money. So yeah, so like I was saying before, if I was like normally, if I had enough capacity to burn slaves, I would pretty much always take the money because it's going to be worth more. Like that 280 slaves is worth roughly 2,200 gold or whatever, so it's worth roughly double the gold that we took. But right now we don't have the ability to burn enough slaves. So yeah, so gold's worth more to us right now. Oh, that's weird. So I attacked across the water, and somehow I teleported across the water without using like movement. But now in order to get back, I need to use movement. So that's fucked.
Anfa Grimazul. Akru Asaterji. Sibatu ta flag. Stroll, hurry! Ata dockstock! Goda krum! Gomleth! Faumansi anunku! Adugal Zantabarak! Gata krum!
Shit, I'm trespassing on these guys as well.
To talk.
Oops.
How disappointing. I was restless for a fight.
Oh, these guys aren't allied with anyone. Oh, okay. I thought these guys were allied with Archeon or Kolek. Interesting. Also, interestingly, we're strength rank 2 right now, which is pretty good. First turn 26, we're like almost the dominant power in the globe. So we're, you know, we're doing okay. Buff my dudes. Confrontational. Bully. Temperamental. He can be temperamental. How about that, endurance? There you go. Andrak Jonk. I think that's a name that personifies your chunky, crunchy nature. Brass cleaver, yeah, sure. Nice. Oh, actually, no, we'll melt down that brass cleaver. We've got heaps of blue weapons anyway, so. Armor of Destiny. Nice. Sharpshooter, glittering show. So swift slaying called might. Yeah, we'll get rid of those. Brass cleaver, another brass cleaver. Yeah, I'll give him a brass cleaver. Why not? He's got a bit of a goon squad going on, so. Brass cleaver's pretty good. Everything else is looking pretty good. Oh, Scroll of Blast and Scepter of Stability. Don't need that. Don't need that nonsense. Crown of Command. Got 2 of those now. Don't need those. Furnace Blast Gem. Nice. Oh, that's an enchanted as well. So you can put that on a hero. Like a non-caster hero. That's pretty sweet. Scroll Scepter, Bush of Assure, Dweir only. Yeah, that Dwemer Leech Lord was actually not bad. I used it in the other battle. Junk in the trunk, indeed. You just said you had a stupid beard in Chaos Dwarfian. Nice. I actually have to shave my beard. I'm looking a bit like a homeless man at the moment. I'm getting closer. You know, getting more unruly. Need to get slick. I might have to do a haircut for the Chaos Gate stream because you know, got to get back into Sergeant Mercy or Sergeant Mercer. You guys excited for the Total War for the Cascade stream? I think it's the 24th. I think in your guys' world, which is the day after tomorrow. I think. I'm not sure actually. I'll have to check. Let me check. Oh wow! So there's a new type of mission in Chaos Gate as well called a boarding action, which sounds really cool. I don't know what that is, but we'll be looking forward to trying that out. But yeah, so the embargo, blah blah. Monday the 24th of July, 3 p.m. BST. So what's that for me? 23rd, 24th of July, 3 p.m. the 4th of July. This is midnight the 25th. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. So that's my normal stream time. So yeah, so the embargo for Chaos Gate goes on the 24th at 3 p.m. BST, at British Standard Time, and then which is my normal starting time. So yeah, so tomorrow will be more Warhammer, we'll hopefully be up to turn 27 by then, and then the day after that will be Chaos Gate early access. They gave me like a day early access, so you guys will get it the following day. And then I'll be able to. I guess I'll be a day for those of you who are going to be playing Chaos Gate at launch. I'll be like a day ahead of you. I mean the DLC. Sorry, the game launched a while ago, but yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I went double Justicar with this start run. Yeah, I think I'm going to always go double Justicar start. Yeah, Interceptor, double Justicar, and Apothecary. That's where I mixed. You didn't used to take Apothecary. I used to either go like triple Justicar or like double Justicar, double Interceptor, which is both of those are good for the early game. But yeah, the Apothecary is cool. This gives you a bit of an extra thing. But then later on you definitely want to switch in your librarian, I would say, once you get access to librarian. So then it's a bit harder. It's like you go, yeah, it's hard to, I think the first time I played pretty much double Justicar the whole time, but yeah, I don't know, it's harder to keep you double Justicar once you start getting better stuff available. I'm pretty concerned we're going to get absolutely fucked here. Oh, these armies are pretty shit.
No, you failed.
Yeah, that should be fun. Alright. Now, what's going on over here? We need some money. We need some money. These guys are still giving us positive public order. But this whole situation is costing us a lot of cash. So we might just try to cut costs by day. Did I remember to disband my other lords? Oh yeah, see, just leaving these random lords floating around that I get to disband is not helping my financial situation either. I hate how you get this thing where it sticks you in Force March, but that's fine. Hey, Marius. Alright, just for you guys, I'm going to auto-resolve this one. Boom, there you go. So yeah, so we only got 86 labor out of that, and we only got 151 out of that. So that actually wasn't too bad. Maybe it's because we had so many fast attack units, they like accounted the captives better. But yeah, so that's like more, that's worth more than the gold in this situation, but I mean, it's such a little amount of gold, I don't even know if it's worth bothering with, but whatever. Alright,
Drasgrafti. Chasutanunku. Astragoth. Zolahu. Kandar Hangrone.
How are the stunties doing? You mean the chaos stunties, the ones I'm playing, or you mean the real stunties? Wonder if we can peace out with this guy.
Disgrace yourself.
Looks like we could.
Begging for your life.
He doesn't like us too much, which is pretty reasonable. There could be another caravan coming, the 26th, but I mean, there's probably another one coming at some point, but I'm not sure if it's worth sitting. I'm not sure if it's worth sitting, you know, 3.5k army. Well, it's probably more like, yeah, it's probably like a, like a 4k army there. We only get 16k from the caravans, so every 4 turns we sit there, we're only just breaking even on money. I mean, the slaves is good, but you know. So, in summation, thinking maybe we gift it to Grim Kugresus. I'm not sure if we can. Okay, so he's strength rating 28. I wonder what blue caravan's looking like. So my plan was to just get in here, get some free money and slaves and everything, and then get the fuck out. Ooh, here we go. Cool, we're not actually at war with the dwarfs yet. I guess just because they don't know that we're, you know, they're not aware of our wariness. Yeah. Yeah, let's just get back in the money. Let's just get our money back up for starters. Yeah, that's looking a lot better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we could take another settlement, then it'll be good. Yeah, I might just rampage through this guy's lands a little bit. We'll take out this settlement and we'll take out this settlement and we will
Kazak Tagrungron Apgru.
Yeah, which will give us, you know, whatever we get from the battle, plus we'll be able to sacrifice another 1,500 slaves, because this is not part of Shangyang. Get another settlement. Which is always nice. Stuff. Dark subjugation, it's not really needed, but
Drastrom. Grunta orcs. Marunlev.
oh, can we get a? Oh no, we're still waiting for that mission to happen. It'd be good if we could get an alliance with Archeon as well. That way we could get more access to Chaos Warriors. Because other Chaos Dwarves aren't the best allies for us because their units still have the same capacity that ours do. Like if we make you know, if we're capped out on Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses and then we hire hire some ally Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses, they still count towards the same cap, so we wouldn't be able to get any.
Bring root. You have a proposal, yes? Good. I do.
I concur. Speak through your meek mouths.
Oh, so we can't ally with him because he's at war with Kolek.
So I can use them as a...
You dare.
Vampire? No, we don't really want vampires. Vigor loss reduction, Lord skill. No, definitely not. Oh, wow, you mean the one for the army? Wait, are you talking about the one for the army or for her personal vigor loss? For vigor loss for the army. Yeah, I don't know. I've thought about that. I think it's basically not... Yeah. I think it's basically not noticeable, but... Like, I was sort of thinking if you could get, like, some other vigor loss, you know, because I think you get vigor loss minus 50% on one of your heroes, but you could probably just get 2 of them and have 100% vigor loss reduction, so, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be, if you're going to take it at all, I'd say it'd be very low priority. It's like, you're not going to really notice it, I reckon. But yeah, I'm not really sure how, but I've wondered that myself, Rob, like, is it worth it? Like, it seems to show up a lot, so I feel like it's almost like Creative Assembly is trying to tell you that, you know, it's good, that it's worth it, but I just don't really see how it could be. But yeah, I don't know, maybe it is good. How do you test it, you know? Maybe you could test it with, like, multiplayer. Yeah, if you can stack it, then yeah, sure. If you had, but if you can stack anything that you can stack, you can probably stack without it, and the other one's a bit like, yeah, because that's the thing. Like, if you take it on a hero, they have a skill that gives you 50% vigor loss reduction on Chaos Chosen, I think it is. So you just have 2 of those guys, and then you got like 100%, right? So what do you need the 15% for? But yeah, I don't know if that stacks. I don't know if that stacks, but yeah. What am I trying to do here? I was looking for potential allies. I don't think there's anything else that's like thematic, really. I like to go for thematic allies. I think Chaos Warriors and Beastmen are the only things that I would really accept. Even demons seem a bit weird to go with Chaos Dwarfs, I think. Unless they're like Hashut demons, you know. That's right, we've got our one ally. Just need to get some more allegiance points. Yeah, I'll just give the healing potion to Astragoth. Oh, I'll give it to this guy.
Astragoth.
I can see Skarsnik being a Chaos Dwarf ally if he gives away the location of a prime raiding targets and offers labor as tribute. Yeah, actually, I can imagine that having a little cohort of like night goblins that like hang out with the Chaos Dwarves and act as their like scouts and whatever. Yeah, that'd be cool, actually. Yeah, good call, Rob. I want some Skarsnik night goblin scouts, like night goblin stealth fanatics or whatever. Do night goblins have a stalk unit? I think they do, don't they? We've got to get some artillery for Rob S as well, and also just because Chaos Dwarf artillery is cool. Okay, Mercy. The object of this exercise is not to take a lot of damage. Especially don't let your Chaos Warriors get wiped out. These Chaos Warriors need to just totally have a rest because they've not been having fun. Alright, we'll shut down there. Let's shut down their archers. I don't feel like getting shot by archers today.
Don't left players this ways.
Alright, we should get a nice... This is on medium graphics still. I just remembered I forgot to turn it back up again. Yes, the Fanatic Stalk, and has that awesome skill. Yeah, the loonies with the ball and chain, they're really cool. Although I'd be a bit reticent to use them with I'd be a bit hesitant to use them with we could think about chucking some spells down at some point. Anything about them apples? That's correct. You like them apples? Cathay in infantry. Get rocked. Alright. Yeah, we got a little bit of a heal on Gordas and we didn't take much damage, so good. Regular Night Goblin archers, Stalk, and our best. Night Goblin Fanatic mixed in with Nasty Stalk is great because of the damage skill. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like using the Night Goblin Fanatics in concert with heavily armored units feels bad because I'm pretty sure they wreck heavily armored units. I mean, I'm pretty sure they wreck everybody, but I think they're armor piercing. Yeah. So I just feel like like using them in concert with Chaos Warriors and Chaos Dwarf Infantry might be like a bit nasty. You don't mind if they wipes out half a unit of goblins so much, but. They kill everything, yeah. I kind of want to take this.
Astragoth.
Let's take a sack. Yeah, I wish I'd have been able to get the backspace on that. We might occupy as a outpost. I'd go after him, but he's gonna just retreat anyway. Yep. Oh crap.
Angva Grimazul. Hasudodio Marnuaf. Doomskulki. Afsepusan Sominu. Zul Unajar.
Alright, nice. So it gets a bit of replenishment, and we're get a nice bit of replenishment, and we're on our way to taking out their capital. Carmanac Gallant Fist is now immortal. I don't know if you're watching today, Carmine Gallanti, or maybe you'll see it on the. Alright, Herrick can have a rest. Really melt that down. Oh, let's see how we go. Yeah, so Zenwu, we can move some slaves in there. Let's still do this one. Oh yeah, I like if they're close to 0 and they don't need any slaves, then I like to reduce them to 0 because then you miss out on these losses. Not that they're generally very high anyway, but whatever. Right, that's paid for that basically. And we might Shenyang. We can start reducing. What's Shenyang? Is that past to the east? Warpstone Desert. Warpstone Desert. Yeah. So Warpstone Desert. Yeah, we can shut off slaves to Warpstone Desert now. Oh no, actually, we can leave it going. Yeah, we'll leave it going. Cool. So yeah, so I was sort of vaguely thinking maybe we come down here, come through here, kill Ghost, and then keep going, and then sort of conquer up from the bottom. And then once these guys have finished doing their business up here, they can kind of come down from the top, and we can meet in the middle, and all will be well. Maybe. Construction cost for outpost buildings. I actually should have, I should have bought that ages ago. That would have been a good cheap cost reduction. Yeah, cool. So we can get rid of this guy. We can get rid of this army, even though this army was actually really cool. I kind of want to keep these Hobgoblin Wolf Archers, but 163 they cost, and cost 600 to hire them. So 4 turns worth, yeah, so there's no worth keeping them. It would take more than 4 turns to get them to the front, so we'll just get rid of them. So public order, military crackdown 8. So they're going to be rocking -4. No, -3, sorry, once the military crackdown's over. And then they'll get another +2. So -1. Yeah, cool. That's pretty good. Hey, Clock Monkey, how you going, buddy? Yeah, if I built public order here, then we pretty much wouldn't have to worry about it anymore. But I don't really want to spend the money. I suppose it's worth it. All right. Yeah, so hopefully we're going to get an ambush on those Skaven up to the north. There we go. Clan Ferric, whatever they're called. Yeah, how you going tonight, Cloak Monkey? Or today? This morning? Whatever it is for you. Aha! Enemy failed to spot my ambush. How ironic. Skaven get ambushed. Suck it, Skaven. Yeah, nice. I think we'll fight the ambush. Because, yeah, if we fight the ambush, we should be able to nicely shut down these warp fire throwers and the warp grinders, and yeah, it should be pretty sweet. What magic has he got? He's got pretty shit magic. The heroes might be a bit of a hassle, but that's alright. Been out shopping for rugs. Okay. Just for like a rug for the lounge room, or for lounge room or bedroom rug? And are you going for like ultra plush, or ultra plush where you can squitch your toes in the rug when you after you've had a shower, or are you going for just like one of those like flat rugs, like a hallway rug that you like what kind of wipe your feet on? Friend has a new carpet that needs protecting. Ah, okay. So just like a hallway rug or something to stop wear and tear when you're walking, that kind of stuff. I get it. Okay, so these fuckers here we want to get rid of. Oh, they're warp grinders. I thought they were mortars. Okay, that's cool. I might try and do a double burning head. Yeah, actually, I'm going to do a double burning head. So if you've got two characters that can cast the same spell, you can actually select both of them and then cast both spells at once. And so yeah, you can actually do double burning heads, and there'll be two heads will go, and they'll both randomly like veer off randomly separately from each other. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Hey Hellborg Kurt, how you going, buddy? I am well. So I kind of want my guns on these guys just to drill them. That would be ideal. I think that we've got... that bump there might be a bit of a prick. Maybe if we go a little bit closer. There we go. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Then we want nice smattering of archery, just generally archering everything. Then we want two lots of Chaos Warriors. Lots of Chaos Warriors on this side. And two lots of Chaos Warriors on this side. And we want a couple of these bad boys. Just delivering extreme shotgun power to the face. It's a couple of cattle dogs. A couple of cattle dogs at the back here. They're kind of... Get in there. And this guy can just help out with the general murdering of these guys. Get some more, get some more cattle dogs. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we've got a general flying guy to just cause carnage and so forth. Alright, I think this looks good. Where are these guys? Oh, they're there. Okay, cool. Yeah, we want them to be about here again. I guess we want kind of there-ish. Just double burning head. Burn heretics. Oh crap, this assassin's giving us breaking our bowls here. Dustin's not doing that well. He's doing a bit. He's doing okay. Let's be honest, but not doing that well. Yeah, enjoy a bit of that, assassin. Good job. You enjoyed that. All right, glorious. He's deleted. I don't think we did as much damage as we could have, but oh well. Maybe if we kill this lord. They're drilling him pretty hard. He's having a bad time. But I don't think we're gonna get him. Nah, we can get him. That's alright. That was still a fun little ambush. We gave them some pretty punishingness. Double burning head is evil. Yeah, it's nice. It's cool for it's cool because, well, it's not, I don't know if it's that cool, but it's sort of cool because it like spreads the damage more, I guess. I don't know. It's mainly cool because it looks cool. And it's fun. And just an overcast burning head would have been probably just as good, but yeah. If we hadn't have enough winds to do a double overcast, that would have been even nicer, but yeah, I didn't have that much. I think I'll take the slaves this time. Aha! Unfortunately, they got the ambush on us this time. Yeah, we should be able to auto-resolve this. Not auto-resolve, but just go in and then just, you know, like lose and I won't die. Went for black and white design, but had to look at every rug they had. Nice. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is good, Kurt. Just playing some Chaos Dwarves, which I think is... Chaos Dwarves are probably, I would say right now, Chaos Dwarves are probably the most fun faction in the game, all things being equal. Obviously, it's a bit of... depends on your, you know, your preference or whatever. I was hoping I'd be able to dodge his leap attack, but no. Oh, they dodged my artillery shot. That sucks. So you've got all these like army abilities, so I'm trying to make the most of them. We could turn around and drop some spells on them as well, but I think the most important thing is probably just to survive really at this point. Yeah, these Fireborn are gonna like block our escape. A bit of that little parting gift. You guys enjoy that. Look at that, instantly broke like 4 units. Plus we got the fear going from these guys. I make my escape. I'm out of here. Oh, that assassin might catch me before I get out. Flee! Hey, Benji. The thing I'm worried is they might be able to attack me, because they attacked into my zone of control to get the ambush on this guy, and then when he retreats, they're probably going to be in range to attack him again, which will pull them out of my zone of control, so they basically can just, you know, double hit him. So, I don't know. Hopefully this guy's not very high level, because he's probably going to get dead. Managed to do 102 damage. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are pretty powerful. Like when a solo lord gets ambushed by an entire army, and then still does more damage to them than they do to him, and he's like a level 2 lord or something, level 4 lord or something. I missed the time when you asked how you're going. How are you going after saying hey Benji? Oh, well, you know, the world keeps on turning, Benji. You know that time may come again one day. I mean, why didn't you ask me how I'm going? When you ask me about my feelings, so it can't be a one-way street, Benji. Fuck. I feel like I'm just putting out and I'm not getting anything back in. Where's the love? Spend treasury and reduce journey time. Yeah, for sure. I shall pay for a shortcut. Your rival has claimed a tower seat. That's okay. I don't mind if they claim tower seats as long as they don't steal my seats. That's the badness. Actually, this is cool because they're like helping us get to the next tier. We can get to tier 3 and get some of the good stuff. You have feelings? No, I was just joking. I like to laugh. All right. What are these little skulls here? I just realized. That's nothing, is it? It's just, you know, decoration. You know, kind of look like they could light up or something, but yeah, obviously they can't. I was hoping the AI was going to fill these in so we could get another convoy, but yeah, it's kind of cool how these fill up, but they can't unfill. Like somebody can take them and you can steal them off the other guy, but they can never like go away. I don't ask because it's literally none of my business. Well, what about if I? How's it my business if I ask you then? if you consider it to be an invasion of your privacy to ask you how you're going, then I mean I don't want to insult you. I mean, I'm going to show you that same respect that you show me. This channel is your business. That's true, but I feel like you're doing like word games on me now. You're like doing some word wrestling, wrapping me up in conundrums. You're trying to confuse me. I keep this I just keep like what do you call it? I just keep bloody trespassing on this guy's lands constantly. But you know, fuck him basically. That's what I'm thinking. How many settlements has this guy got? I'm thinking about just declare war on this guy. I mean, like, since we're here fighting these other guys, we may as well trash that dude as well. The Gormanzi tribe, what are they called? Goromadni. The Goromadni tribe. I never noticed that Goromadni tribe, it sounds kind of Slavic, doesn't it? Kind of sounds like they're like half Kislevite or something. Does anyone know anything about the Goromadni tribe in the lore? I've never heard about it, but yeah. I'm a subscriber. I own 0.008% of you. I demand to know how you are. I'm good. I'm good. I'm a bit sore, but apart from that, I'm pretty good. Suffering for post-battle, post-training soreness. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's right. We were looking at the stuff before. They've got marble there. What's your opinion on the new landmarks? Oh, I don't really know what any of them do, Kurt. So yeah, I don't have any opinion on the actual landmarks themselves. But on the fact that they're putting new landmarks in, I think that's fantastic. And every time that's what we talked about this bit yesterday. It's like every time they make an announcement like that about like new stuff that they're adding into the game that's not like directly related to a DLC that they're releasing, it just, you know, it kind of reaffirms my you know, confidence that they're going to keep working on the game and making it better and all that kind of stuff, which I mean I never really doubted that they were going to keep doing the best they can, but you know, you always worry that they're going to like run out of money or they're going to run out of resources or run out of time or whatever, and that it's going to get cut short without like getting everything that you want to get into it, you know. So yeah, it's like whenever they put extra stuff like that in, I really like it. But yeah, the two main. So for those of you who missed it, yesterday there was an update. What was it called? Like Developer Diary, some shit. Sorry. Somebody actually chucked it up in the news channel on the Discord. So there's an official news channel on my Discord where basically whenever CA puts out like an actual official news, then we post it up in there, or usually somebody posts it up in there. I usually don't even, I forget usually. But yeah, usually somebody posts it up in there. And yesterday there was a dev update, and Sajid Muhammad let me know about it. Thanks a lot. Yeah, there's a link to it, so go check it out if you haven't already checked it out. But yeah, basically the short version of it is that, we'll just do a quick recap here. The short version of it is that they're adding a bunch of new landmarks to the game. And they're adding some more, they call it tutorialization. They're adding some more like early game quests to the different factions. So yeah, so we've got all these landmarks. No, is that landmarks? No, these are in-game achievements. For those of you that care about in-game achievements, they're adding in all these achievements for like winning the game and winning the game on like very hard or legendary. And then they're adding Immortal Empire's tutorialization, which basically means when you first start a new campaign, there'll be a little quest saying, you know, these nearby orcs are threatening your borders, go and attack them or whatever. You know, so when you have that like starting enemy that's like 5 units, that's really easy, weak army or whatever, instead of you just attacking them, instead of you just assuming that you're supposed to attack them and stuff, it'll actually have a little quest saying, kill these 5 orcs and you'll get 500 gold or whatever. Just to like give you a little bit of a story introduction to like ease you into the campaign and give you a little bit of direction and stuff. So they're calling it tutorialization. It said it's in an attempt to make the campaigns a little bit less bare bones. I was just complaining about this literally the other day that the campaigns are a bit bare bones in terms of story and theme and stuff like that. So I think that this little tutorialization effort, on the one hand, it like gives new players a bit of direction, but even for experienced players, it's just nice to have a little bit of a quest or a story or something at the start of the campaign, like we always used to have in Warhammer 1 and 2, but in Immortal Empires they were just all stripped out. Like the Battle of Bloodpine Woods. I really hope we get the Battle of Bloodpine Woods back. I love that battle. That little ambush battle that you do at the start of your Empire campaign, and you get your wizard reward. So yeah, so hopefully they're adding all those back in. But they said that most of them are going to be just generic. So everybody's going to have the same quest. It'll just be like kill your starting enemy or whatever. But hopefully with different quest text that's flavorful for your faction. But they said most. So I hope that means that some of the ones that already had existing tutorialization will just get their old ones back. So hopefully the Empire will get their Battle of Bloodpine Woods quest back and stuff like that. I don't know, that's my hope anyway. Battle difficulty sliders. So they're going to put sliders in so you can change the amount of like leadership penalty and like, you know, melee defense penalty or whatever, I don't know, reload penalty and all that stuff that you get for when you're on very hard difficulty or whatever difficulty that you're playing on. So that's cool, I guess. I don't know. I'm a bit dubious about that. I'm not sure if I'm happy with that, but I don't know. We'll see how we go. I prefer for the difficulty settings to just be the difficulty settings so that you know what the fuck you're playing. I don't really want there to be 27 different difficulty settings. I'm already kind of annoyed a little bit about the end game scenario settings, but I don't know. I guess I just have to get my head around the new paradigm. So landmark buildings. Yeah, they're adding all these landmarks. There's the names of the landmarks there. But apart from that, we don't really know anything about what they do or anything. So yeah, so that was a quick recap on the update. There's a link in the chat there if you want to read it yourself. Excuse me. Wily Choyox, the maker of chains. He's all about freeing people from their freedom. Because people people have trouble making decisions. Some people just really enjoy having a bit of direction in their life, you know? And that's what Choyox, the maker of chains, can provide you. Give you a purpose, make you part of something bigger than yourself. Is Lure of Fire good? Yeah, Lure of Fire is good. Is that all you want? Yeah, no, Lure of Fire is good. So, yeah, I think we just declare war on these guys. Since we're here anyway and we're kind of bored, we may as well. So, we shall initiate with this guy. He wants to get a bit of revenge after his humiliating forced retreat. Oh, did we get our quest? Did our quest get completed before? Ally mission successful, yeah. So we got our quest done. So that means we got some more. We've got 24 points or whatever. And that means also that we can now get a new quest, another 16 points to kill this prick. Excellent. Oh, we got another magic item as well. What was the magic item? Oh, we got Armor of Destiny from the Tower of Zar. Can't argue with that. Choyox, yeah, it's Wile E. Coyote's character. His name's like Wilox Choyox or something like that. That's his Chaos Dwarf name.
Doomskull Key. Durungan Dreng.
Alright, not too bad, I guess.
Against Council orders. Doomthaumancy.
nice. Now, slave income's going to go down a lot now because we aren't farming the caravans anymore. So, yeah, we still want to try and make the most of this. I probably should have recruited an extra lord last turn so we could have it at 4 here. Extra lords only cost 250 per turn for Chaos Dwarfs because they don't have a supply line. So you should pretty much just rock 4 lords all the time with every battle group that you've got. I think that's my opinion anyway. Sweet choke point. I don't think I've seen this battle before. How cool is this? This is like a fully Skaven choke point. Or, oh, is it Skaven or is this Chaos Dwarf? This looks like Chaos Dwarf. What a sweet map. I don't think I've seen this map before. Cool. Is this water like... Oh, okay, so you can walk in the water. So the choke points between there and there. Who's the strongest melee lord? I don't know. That's a bit of a complex question, Kurt. Like, what do you mean? Like, as in, which strongest melee lord in a 1v1 duel? Or do you mean like strongest melee lord as in strongest tank that you can use to drop bombs on? You know? But I assume you mean strongest in a 1v1 duel? But yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. Yeah, like, why would you care? Like, why would that matter? You know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna have, like, unless you're gonna enter a tournament of like a tournament of lords doing 1v1 duels against each other, like, that's literally the only time that would even matter, you know? So yeah, long story short is I have no idea. Strongest equals best beard. Yeah, got no idea, sorry. Strongest melee lord. One versus army is Morga, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Teclis is pretty good versus armies as well. Pyros. But anyway, we're talking about 1 versus army. Hellborg wants to know who's best in a 1v1 fight. How about good faction-wide bonus commander? Which lord's got the best faction-wide bonus? Fuck, I don't even know. That's another hard one. Depends what you're trying to do. Hey, Alexander Rutherford, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Thanks for your support, man. That's awesome. We've got a new member of the gang / cult has arrived. I will put you on the roll of glory, and we will get you set up with a new evil bearded short person character for to be your avatar in the game, so that you can die for the glory of the stream. All right, yeah. Actually, this is sort of an awesome choke point, except there's a big bunch of fucking trees in the middle of it. Is it? Yeah, that is impassable. This doesn't actually look that impassable. If I was going to do any criticism of the map design. Oh, this water's impassable. Oh, okay. Because when I was in the oh, okay. So this is shallow. Yeah, the only criticism I'd have of this map is that, like, the visual cues are not that great. The visual cues are not that great for knowing, you know, what's going on. Where are those mortars? Where's the mortar? Oh, they glow over the ears. Oh, okay, there's only 90 range. Sorry, I thought they had, for some reason I thought they had mortars. Science is funded. Cure for the existence of elves when? Yeah, we got to work on that. Yeah, so yeah, I feel like faction-wide buffs is an answerable question. But again, I wouldn't really, because the thing is, like, you don't really, like, I don't know, like, a lot of I often have problems with these questions because, like, just say you're going to start a campaign or whatever, and you want to decide which faction's got the best buffs. Like, you're not gonna, like for me anyway, I'm not going to choose what Lord I play based just objectively on which one has the best buffs. Like for example, I don't really like playing Lizardman or Tomb Kings. They're like two of my least favorite races to play. So it doesn't matter how good the fucking faction-wide buffs are. The fact that they're Tomb Kings means that they've got a massive faction-wide debuff of being Tomb Kings, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so for me, like, I feel like the only useful comparison really is comparison of faction-wide buffs within one faction's lords. You know, like if you said who's got the best faction-wide buffs out of Dark Elves, I feel like that's a pretty easy, well, relatively easy question to answer. But when you go like best faction-wide buffs out of all races, it gets a bit crazy then because, yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep denying your questions all the time, Kurt, until you find a question that's just super easy for me to answer. I only answer easy questions. But yeah, I feel like those questions are they're just too open-ended, you know what I mean? Like, we could talk for like an hour about it and not even say anything useful. Please ask good questions. No, they're good questions. They're just too hard for me to answer, really. But yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, if you talk about Eltharion, like, I guess just off the top of my head, like, yeah, you know, Scarbrand, if you're willing to put in the time and effort to play him really hard, like go really hard, then Scarbrand's pretty good. But if you're not really skilled and you're not really into like working really hard at your campaigns, then he's not very good. Eltharion is, you know, all high elf factions are pretty good and really strong, and Eltharion's a high elf, so boom, you're already ahead there. And out of the high elves, he's the strongest because of the infinite money trick. So Eltharion's definitely up there as one of the best lords, best faction bonuses or whatever, best factions by lord or whatever. Yeah, dwarfs, like, you know, dwarfs have various faction bonuses and stuff like that, but they're all dwarfs, so they're not, you know, they're not very strong compared to other factions. What is an easy faction to play for a beginner for a player who hasn't played in a while? That's a good question, Kurt. All right, we'll get all right. I think we should start rating Kurt's questions of like given like how good of a question it is. All right, you've totally distracted the shit out of me from this campaign, by the way, so that I haven't actually done anything. But I have managed to get heaps of magic, so now I can do a triple burning head, which is what we're all here for. Give it a solid 4? That's a good question. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wait, a 4 out of 5 or 4 out of 10? I feel like it was a 4 out of 5 question. I thought that was a pretty good one. But yeah, good beginner factions. I always kind of like to say Empire because they're just like the most standard. But the Empire campaign, if you're brand new, or you're like a bit out of practice or whatever, the Empire campaign can be pretty challenging. It's not really like a no-brainer campaign. If you want like a really easy, straightforward campaign, I reckon this is a triple burning head. Oh, I didn't go off simultaneous. Oh, one of them doesn't have overcast. Oh no, they do. Oh, there was triple. Two of them were right on top of each other. The triple burning head just annihilated them. Game over. Game over, man. Hey, wait, how come are they not lords? Are they not lords? Oh, this one's a lord. They're not lords. Yeah, I kind of screwed this battle up. I should have been trying to get slaves, but yeah, I didn't bother. So that was my bad.
Bufadra.
Rampant devastation is more fun than efficiency. Yeah, true. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Yeah, we left a lot of slaves on the table there that we are not going to get. I'm not going to get now, but that's alright. Alright. Had a good time. The main thing. It's not how many slaves you get, but it's how much fun and how many friends you make along the way. Ah, birds. Kill this guy. What are you doing? Jeez. Get like one job. It's just to kill that guy. Cathay is probably the most difficult Kislev campaign. The easiest is actually Castelton. Castelton used to be kind of hectic in Warhammer 2, I thought, because you were kind of on the left-hand side and there's all that chaos action going all over you, and Daniel, I think, would come after you, and Azazel and everything. Why would you say Castelton's easy now? What's the strat to make Castelton easy? Or why is Castelton easy? There's a new DLC coming out for Kislev sometime in the next month or two, did we decide? You can take out Azazel and Clan Mulder before turn 10. Okay. So you reckon if you do that, then you have a pretty cruisy campaign? 500 slaves, yeah, it's not very good, but it's alright. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this labor number here. I think maybe it's based on like gold value or something. So because this army is like a pretty cheap, shitty army, you don't get that much. But if it was all like elites and like expensive single entities and stuff like that, then this I think would be higher. But this one here is just based totally on captives. You can see it's 50% of the captives. Mission successful. All right, we're doing great for ally missions now. We actually don't have that much. We actually need more slaves. Yeah, unfortunately we got a settlement battle here. If we could force it to be a open field, then we would get more. But yeah.
Astragoth, Zolahu, Grunta Orcs.
This is tier 3. We could maybe drop a another tower here. That could be good.
Hasutanunku. Rakubeluta Angron.
I need another siege attacker to put in our secondary army. These renders are siege attack. How many siege attackers have they got? Jeez. No, I could. Yeah, we've got nothing siege attackery. These guys are siege attackers, but yeah, they're not unlocked yet. Yeah, I don't know. All right, well, we'll yeah, we'll take the bull. Oh, is he a siege attacker? I think he might be. Okay. Yeah, Castellan's probably my favorite out of the... Didn't mean to do that. Clicked on his wing by accident. Castellan's probably my favorite in terms of his Lord trait, because I love the buff Patriarch, Bear, Squad. I don't get this guy in without clicking on that. That's a victory low. I guess I could do this on auto resolve. I feel like I'm going to take a lot of damage on my Chaos Warriors, but just to appease you. There's no slave advantage out of fighting it manually, I don't think, so I can't use my... So, if we occupy it as a tower and you don't have any influence, it makes it tier 1. But since it was a tier 3 settlement, if we occupy it as a factory or an outpost, it'll actually come in as tier 2, and we'll get the some of the existing buildings, which will stay alive. So yeah, I mean, I kind of want it to be I want a tower here, but it might be better, might be in our best interests to we'll just take a tower, yeah. I just want it to be a little more defensible and ideally have the gold capacity to build gold. How many settlements does this guy live? Can we vote 3 more? Yeah. So what's he got? He's got 1 over there.
You have brought death upon yourself.
Got 1, 2. Oh, and this. Oh, he's got 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, crap. So, okay. Well, that's kind of cool though. That means once we take this out, we've wiped him out down in this area, at least. See you, Hellborg. Sorry, I hope you weren't offended by me giving you a bit of shit before. I did really appreciate it. You had some good questions there, buddy. Thank you. Have a good night.
Doomskullkey. Doomleth.
Diplomacy offer screen also shows number of settlements in the upper right corner.
Angerat Victoras.
I dream of
Aha.
flinging your carcass.
Yeah, I'm still like kind of like I know a lot of these things were added in ages ago, but I'm still kind of getting used to it. But yeah, thanks Ninja Jim, much appreciated. Yeah, I should try and learn to do that because I very commonly like go out and go back to this screen in order to check the settlement number there, which is probably annoying for you guys.
Will strip the flesh.
Just old habits die hard. All right. I keep wanting to get rid of these guys, but they're like so they only cost 75 gold, so they're so cheap. It's almost like no point getting rid of them. You know, like it's almost not worth the effort of clicking the button to save 75 gold. All right, I really don't like leaving my bull centaurs behind, but it is what it is. But yeah, I was sort of thinking. The extra speed. Yeah, maybe I should have. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't like the idea of leaving these guys behind, but okay. I'll catch up. Alrighty then. Actually, while we've got you there, we can replace our, holy shit! Now we're talking. So we, well, actually, I don't know if I want the Chaos Warriors. The Chosen. Actually, yeah, no, I do. They're pretty hot. Oh, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't think we need Chosen, really. Like, yeah, like, Chosen are hard as fuck, but I don't think we need anything to be that hard in these armies, like, maybe in a different type of army, we might want them. I know, I kind of want them just because they're sexy. Look at those bad boys. But yeah, no, they take 2 turns to recruit. We don't really need them right now. Alright, cool. And see, look, I've brought my income back down under control quite a bit better now, so that's cool. The port's giving us extra money as well. That's nice. I don't know if I should bother trying to keep this or not. I think it's a relatively let's put the BD Mutant on so it makes the build time quicker. Only 1 turn now. When we rush it, it's only costs 100 slaves instead of 100 slaves? Yeah, 100 slaves-ish instead of the full amount. This is cool. Then we're I assume we're going to lose that at some point, so I don't know if I want to bother. If we can gift that to Rhesus. Yet, we cannot. We can give him Shen Yang though, but I don't know if I want to give it away right now. Because yeah, it's giving us 375 gold per turn. I know you want the Chosen. Yeah, I want the Chosen. I do want the Chosen. I'm just trying to think, what army would the Chosen be nice with, Because like this army, like you guys have seen the way this army operates now. Basically, the gist of it is that we have the guns in the front, lots of archers. We have a couple of units Chaos Warriors on both sides to flank, and they'll block any enemy infantry that make it to our front line. They block them. And then we've got the Turuks, which is there. We've got the Turuk, we've got Astragoth, and this guy that are all fast, plus that unit of Bull Centaurs. So they're like a fast squad that goes around messing up the enemy, sniping, dropping spells and everything quite far away from my army, and then anything that kind of makes it past them just gets melted by the ranged. So that's basically the gist of it. So most of the time, these guys don't even fight at all. It's only if it's a really tough battle. These guys are like kind of like the territorial, you know, like it's only when the shit hits the fan that these guys come out, which is, you know, and that is an argument for wanting chosen, so that you know that if the territorial come out, like they absolutely will not break and will fight to the death and will be really badass. But you know, the other 90% of the time when they don't even get involved in the battle, they're costing a lot of gold, you know? So, I don't know. Construction cost reduction for all buildings, plus 15% construction cost for outpost settlement buildings. Yeah, I think that's going to be good, because the outpost settlement buildings are costing me a lot of gold at the moment. So, yeah, I think getting that down is going to be good. Chosen are good with monstrous infantry, good to fill the gaps. Yeah, for sure. Like, if we were going to have, like, a massive monster pile, that would be good. I suppose bull centaurs charging through them could be good as well. Anyway, speaking of which, I need to get who's going to be our Alexander Rutherford. Or maybe we should make it one of our other generals so that he can be flying around, dropping spells and stuff, being elite. It'll also give him a much higher chance of dying for glory. Ninjon Doom Jim, I can't have him. Durgheim Lasny Fist. Alright, this guy can be Alexander. Axe-hander? Does that sound like Alexander? Sort of Alexander. Rutherford. Rollerford. Alexander Rollerford. I don't know. It doesn't sound very Chaos Dwarfy to me, but here we go, Roxford. I don't know. Sorry. It's the best I can come up with right now. But yeah, thanks a lot for joining, Alexander. Much appreciated, buddy. Appreciate the support. That is awesome. Rougher Rock. Rough Rock? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Rougher Rock. Rutherford. Yeah, actually, that sounds pretty good too. That sounds more Chaos Dwarfy, doesn't it? Wait up, we need to fix this up now. Yeah, I think we need to get some more apostrophes in there and stuff. All right, that sounds pretty. That's now again. I reckon that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll put Axhander in inverted commas, so it's like his nickname. Axhander Rutherford. Yeah, he does have an axe in his hand, so it's like I can see where he got his name from. Makes sense. Actually, is it time to melt down some more shit? Look how many blue armors we've got now. I've got 3 armors of destiny. This black shard armor's pretty shit, but Trickster's helm's good. Mirror shield's solid, obviously. This armor's crap as well. Actually, I might even fucking straight up melt these down. They are really crap. I mean, they're, you know, they're whatever. They're like grey items, essentially. Oh yeah! So the armor of Bazarak the Cruel is shit, but the gauntlets of Bazarak the Cruel are a enchanted item that has physical resist. Normally, you can't get resist on enchanted items, but this is like a really badass item. The following effects, like the set bonus, plus 5 hit points, plus 10% movement, plus 10% unit rest. That's okay, but you'd have to take a really shit armor to be able to get it. So it's just, you know, no good. So yeah, but the enchanted gauntlets by themselves are super good. But we won't give that to Axhander. as much of a Chad name as he's got, he's not actually a frontliner. He's going to be flying around in the sky, leaving the grunt combat to his lesser allies. This Luckstone's 7%. Oh yeah, we could probably melt down a Luckstone or two. Book of Asher, we get rid of that. Get rid of the Scroll of Leeching. Another Book of Asher, fantastic. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of a Luckstone. What was the other crappy... Wasn't there another crappy talisman? Oh, yeah, Dragonbane Gem, yeah. Ogre Blade's not bad. I might get rid of one of the Brass Cleavers. We've had about 5 of them drop now, so they're pretty common. Scroll of Leeching, piece of shit, but we can melt that down. So we started off with a Book of Asher and a Scroll of Leeching, melted them down, got another Book of Asher. Talisman of Preservation. Oh yeah. Alright. Nice. That was some good fusing. And yeah, good name suggestions. Flip Monkey and Charlie. Thanks, buddy. Alright, cool. Now, how's Wily Choyox, the maker of chains, going? He's ready to drop some more chains. Should I randomly declare on these guys for no reason? I feel like we should. It's the right thing to do. There's an undefended settlement here with you know, innocent families going about their daily lives. So we should definitely. Actually, can we sell it or somebody?
I will hear you.
Nah.
Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
Oh, actually, can we sell peace to these guys?
You sought to undermine my rule.
In exchange for going over with these guys. No. That's fine.
Norsky will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet.
Jar un kuz. Tag tatumlet. Odiol venglin. Durung andreng. Gromadrazul. Got Kristas wanas. Elgramus italum. Padrin lakash. Dumleth. Dometashum.
That's awesome, Charlie. I'm glad that I was able to bring some joy into your life. You definitely brought something to mine. I was deeply disappointed with myself at my extremely crap name suggestion. So you managed to make me happy. I would have had to live with the shame of that poor name suggestion forever if it wasn't for you. Alright, we can't get slaves out of it. We can't get good slaves out of this anyway, so we might as well just take the auto. Blah blah blah. Occupies factory, occupies outpost. Might occupy this as a factory. Actually, yeah, that was probably a bad idea. Should have done this in outpost. Actually, yeah, no, whatever. Yeah, the Skaven are probably going to come after us anyway, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll get another army Kraken as well. What do we need here? More death or what? We got Maker Chains is rocking fire. You can't see from here what type of There's no way. Oh, you can see up here. Yeah, source of profit, fire. Cool. Okay, so we got fire. Shoot. We need death. Metal. Alright, we need death here. Needful, magic item drop chance. Perfect. This is my favorite one probably for a supporting lord. Needful, because of the magic item drop chance. If you have three lords with magic item drop chance, you know, supporting your main lord, then that's cool. Getting our lords out at level 6 now. New lords, pretty good. Human Darkness for those extra slaves. Yeah, and I'm liking the Ashton, although most of the time I usually use the Ashton to slow enemies down rather than to get the increased damage, but it all works. Maybe I should actually just... I reckon we can make it... I reckon if we go there, we can stay in here and get replenishment and still make it up to that guy. I might just recruit another unit of Chaos Warriors here as well. Because we're... Oh no, we've only... Actually, no, I've already got 4. 4's enough. We can maybe think about making a 3rd squad now. We've got 2 squads of 4 lords. We can potentially go for a 3rd squad and have 12 lords rolling. All right. How many Glondors have we got here? 3. Yeah, probably could go one more. When's our hero capacity? 3, 6. So we need 1 more Toruk, 2 more Castellans, and 3 more sorcerers. Boastful line of sight, yeah. So we'll go for this one. Phlegmatic's kind of good because then you get can use them for public order. It was only like 1 of each. They must have all flicked over. I think we'll take a death. We go double, get another death. Oh, actually, we've already got... Sorry, I just realized... I thought we needed all those casters, but we've actually got another fire and another death. So we've got double death there. That's fine. Yeah, 1 more. That way we'll get, Then we'll get more new ones, more new options next turn. Yeah, just going all shotguns all day, or all short range. Now Taruks. We've got Taruk capacity there. know if we should just wait till we get... We only got one more to happen. Yeah. I don't know if we should just wait till we get another... bully, confrontational... Maybe we'll just wait till we conquer something that's got... capacity. Because otherwise they'll just never catch up to our main lords anyway. Damn it. Well, I did it to myself. I declared war on these guys for like 500 gold or something. When it was totally unnecessary. I just did it. You know. It was whatever. Oh well. I deserved it. I mean, I don't know. We couldn't win that, could we? Surely not. Nah, we wouldn't win it because like, yeah, even if we could hold back the blob with a couple of units of infantry, we wouldn't be able to kill, like, they've got 2 Black Orc heroes, they'd just be roaming through killing our heroes and stuff. Black Orcs are fucking, yeah, they suck. There's probably some spots we could get cheesy with it. I don't know. Let's we'll fight it a bit in fun. I'll probably just concede when it gets to the point where it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do much. Mind the cave. Mind the everything, bro. We're fucked. Like I got like a tiny force to deal with all that stuff. Oh, okay. I thought we could... I don't know if it'll let us... Like, will it let me set up it like in here? Like that would probably be one of the best spots that we can see on this map. There's sort of like this, but it's not blocked there. So you could kind of come here, but they'd just come around the side. But this still could be okay, but yeah, maybe this is the better one because at least it's gonna actually work. Dreadquake's gonna have to do some work. Yeah, I know. That's why. Basically, my plan was basically we sit the Dreadquake here. We put our 2 units of Chaos Dwarf Warriors that are gonna last about 5 seconds across the front and just try to like blow everything and make everything run off the side. But it's like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. I don't think that I think this terrain here might be screwed. So I don't know if we'll be able to actually get in there. But I guess we'll find out in a moment. What's the speed on that bad boy? 56. What's the speed on this thing? 60. Alright, maybe he's better for that. You think you've used this area before? Alright, that's encouraging. Ah, beautiful. That's beautiful. That's even better than I thought. I didn't think we'd be able to get right at the back here. That's gorgeous. Alright. I'll turn off fire at will, because otherwise it'll just waste his... He'll just waste his... Alright, we'll see if we can get the mammoth to kill the Black Orcs. That might work. I don't know. Probably not. We do have Flame and Shadow as well, and we've got the Summon, and we've got the Armor of Contempt. So, you know, we've got a lot of cool stuff. But, yeah. Oh, these things are gonna outspeed me. Just realized. We kind of need to activate them somehow. Well, I suppose we don't really need to. Like, they'll eventually come by themselves, won't they? This thing does some pretty heinous damage. Yeah, actually, no, fuck that. We'll just get him back there, and we'll, because they're gonna come after us soon enough. Put the Chaos Dwarfs on the hill behind the Chaos Dwarf. What? Oh, up here. Yeah, it's just like we need a bit of front line. So yeah, I would sort of, I don't know. So we can do kind of this type of action, I guess, but it's gonna be rough. Oh, so its guns can like turn around. That's pretty cool. It's got a skullcroak on the front of it as well. But yeah, we could sort of like do this type of thing, but the thing is, if the Dreadquake gets stopped, you know, like from shooting, like that's really fucked. Actually, I don't think the Dreadquake can get stopped from shooting. Come to think of it. Yeah, the problem with this is that they're going to shoot through. They're going to shoot through our front line as well, which is good. Yeah, actually, maybe we need to do like a super thin style. Oh, we can go inside the walls. Nice. All right, they're coming. We kind of need something out the front to be blowing them down a bit. I don't know if I want to use the Iron Demon or not, but I guess we have to. I guess that's going to have to come out and stop them. Actually, I should have had this guy out earlier. Stop, because now they're going to shoot at these guys. If I had him out earlier, they would have shot at him, which would have been good. Oh, good, they are shooting at him. Burn, heretics! Oh, a bit early. Oh man, they stopped. Whatever, bastards. No, we get shot by our own blunderbusses there. Water's struggling. Alright, Mammoth. Time to fuck up some Orc Lords. Do your thing. Getting him. Oh yeah, he's doing some work over there. Nice work, bro. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? You're blocking my guns, bro. Kill this box. Shoot, you fuckers. Oh yeah, kill that Black Orc. Big time. Kill him. Kill him. It's doing okay, but let's get out of there. Oh, got that Black Orc dead. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. This left side's gonna go down soon, but keep moving, keep moving. Keep our buffs up. Ah, great. We got cavalry in here. Come on. No, we ain't gonna win it. But we're just gonna make them wish that they never attacked us. Oh, we could a bit of friendly fire there, but you know, there it goes. Get out of there. Not bad. We can get this lot. That'll be good. This has still got a bit of ammo left, but I don't know if it's enough to get it done or not. Come on, unload, unload. Get out of there. Need you distracting for a bit longer. Actually route them. Oh, trolls. Oh, damn. Damn you, trolls. Mortar's still got more ammo. Ah, he's down. Oh, Mortar's down. One more shot before it goes. Nice. Alright, no bros. Good effort. Convoy, yeah, it was a convoy. So they took out our convoy, but we just like wrecked their armies though. So I feel like it was a you know, it was almost like a moral victory there. Love the final revenge shot on the mortar. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we did like, we gave him a bloody nose at least, so that was alright. Yeah, it took out 50% of their forces. Now, now Belagar or Skarsnik or somebody's going to take back Karakate Peaks because of us. I know. See you, Nicholas. Thanks for dropping by, buddy. It sort of felt like it was possible for a minute there, didn't it? It was close. I was close. Like if we had have had a flying if I had to put a hero into the army, if we had a flying you know, if we had have had a flying demon smith with like burning head or something, then that was, you know, that was doable. Axhander Rutherford is just leveled up. Oh, he's gotten a new trait. Yeah, I might take this, and I might just occupy it and take the replenishment as well. Except there's this lord that's going to siege me if I do.
I
What a
serve
dick.
only the dragons.
Amiltus. Chasotanunku. Thaumansia nunku.
There.
My will does not bend.
So garrison look like.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
You reckon this guy can take out that
My
guy?
will does not
I think he
bend.
can. Using his superior fighting skill. It'll be sweet. It'll be fine. What sort of magic we got? I shoot.
I serve only the dragons.
I feel like it's doable. How much conclave influence have we got? Yeah, I can't really afford to be burning slaves right now. Fortunately.
Anfa Agrimazul. Awanrag. Rikazenu Mundring Sepru. Makazia Thaumansi.
Oh, he's got a Lamasu now. What a badass.
Krutasori. Grunaz una dormanunku. Afsepusan sominu. Deb agalu tadra grizal ar adugal.
Yeah, Axel's X-Hander's getting left behind. I don't know how I feel about this.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Dumleth.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Italan Dringi.
Alright, well, we'll just, yeah, I think we'll occupy this as a outpost. If we're lucky, we'll get a strip mine with it.
Bulastas, naitiwas.
Sure, why this? That's right. Oh, they're coming. Okay, we'll just let them come then.
Astragoth Zulahu!
Hobgoblin!
Barads Achashut! Galeth Castellan! Astragoth Zulahu!
Waddle over there! This was, boys!
Sanun Azaraz! Presu Anunku Ashut! These Astragoth!
Yeah, drop a bomb directly on ourselves to take out these archers nice and quick. Go through those guys.
I am the gods! Celebrate God!
Ugla cans not out boys!
Ashut Sval!
Hobgoblin! Ugla cans not out boys!
Did that land? Oh yeah, that was pretty good. Not bad. Let's axe them. Axe them a question. That's
Rukum! Slay every mortal! Back in the throat!
well, they took out those archers pretty handily. That's good.
Astragoth Zulahu! Zulu Manser!
Ugla cans not out boys!
Astragoth Zulahu! Presu Anunku Asho! Grimas Gurm! Zarazata Drasja! Magrund!
There's a new Fable game in the works. I don't know if I like Fable. The first Fable 1 or Fable 2? Was it Fable 2? I can't remember. Fable 1 or Fable 2, I can't remember which one, but one of them I really liked. But I never really got into the others. I don't know. I think I got one of them, but I don't know. I played it for like 5 minutes and just didn't get into it. But I didn't give it a chance, but I'm not really sure why I didn't give it a chance. Played the demo of Fable 3, but that's my grand total play. Yeah, it was sort of like that with, I think it was Fable 3. What are we up to? Fable 3? Fable 4? Yeah, one of the Fables, I got it, and then I don't know, I think I had to activate like some bullshit as well, like, you know, you couldn't get it through Steam, you had to activate some special Activision bullshit. Fucking, I hate it when other companies other than Steam try to make you like log into some third party like bullshit, you know, like because they want to have you like part of their one-stop shop system so they can market other products to you or whatever. Like that shit just really pisses me off, which, and like, it's okay with Steam because I kind of am already used to it, you know, like I think when I first got into Steam back in freaking 1906 or whatever, like it might have annoyed me a bit, but now I've kind of accepted it, you know. But it's like, yeah, it's like, why I don't want to have to sign up to something to play the game, like, and like I'm not like, it's not like I'm going to buy any other games from them, you know, so now I just have to go through this hosting thing, and yeah, I don't know, it's just I don't know, like I can understand from a business point of view they think it's going to be really good or whatever, but it's just, I don't know, I think it backfires. I think it just puts people offside. It makes you feel like they're trying to force you to do something you don't want to do, and yeah, it's all bad. It's normal to be annoyed by that? Yeah, it is normal, yeah. I think it's normal. It's like when you go onto a website or whatever, and they want to know like your address and all this stuff. It's like, bro, the only possible reason you could want to know my address and email address and all that shit is so that you can sell my information to some marketing company, you know? Like, there's literally no reason that you need this information for me to register on your website. I don't know. I guess maybe you could say that sometimes it's so that they can moderate people's behavior by making it not completely anonymous or whatever, but yeah. Too many I'll ask them a question pun is why the Dawi and Dawi Zar had to axe their comedy department. Indeed. Alright, so I think if I do occupy,
And Cathay!
they might give us
Astragoth!
nothing. Absolutely nothing. Rorted. So sometimes if they've got a compatible building, then you'll end up getting something out of it, but yeah, obviously not in this situation. I really want to get my materials production up, but I don't know, maybe this isn't the right time to worry about that since I'm kind of broke.
Pergramus Italum!
Yep.
Chasotanunku!
Alright, I would, this delicious replenishment is a trap though, because these pirates are just going to go and siege me and destroy my replenishment. So I'm going to take a slightly less replenishment and move outside the settlement. I'm going to recruit a new lord to replace our boy here. What do we got here? We got fire. We got death. So yeah, we probably want another Hashut. Actually, no, we probably want double death. Double death. And this guy can get me some Chaos Warriors. Thank you, sir. Actually, maybe we could go for 2 Chaos Warriors. One will do.
Dum Thaumancy! Zebartu Tabaraza Hashut!
Some more Hobgoblin Wolf Riders might be nice too.
Awanrag!
I am no
Who's going to take us in lieu? Oh, there was another caravan there.
Certainly.
How many turns was that since we left? About 3 or 4 turns? About 3 turns. So yeah, I don't know. I guess it was like, we would have broke even on it. We would have paid for our 4 armies, I guess, but then we would be less advanced in the game. Get some more renders actually. That would be good, wouldn't it? Oh, actually, we can't really recruit them here because we don't have the...
Doomleth!
Blade Rock.
Leave me!
6 settlements. See, I used it. Win, Mercy, win. I didn't even notice that one, Ninja. It didn't do a good job of distracting me. Yeah, hopefully that army will get destroyed by somebody else, and they'll get revenge for us. Ammunition. Actually, yeah, let's cause fear. That's good. Get some more fear and terror in our front line. Oh, actually, let's work on getting Lightning Strike going before we... Isn't that a meme for Messi to Mad chat now? I feel like some people are trying to make it a meme, yeah. Maybe it's getting there. I don't know if I should fast Force March or not. I'm just worried that he'll get axed. A question. If we do, I could always. What I might do actually is sub him out. We'll sub him out for a bit. Because I think that's going to get him back in. Like, although that means that in the short term he's going to be like not there. In the long term, I think that's going to mean that we're going to have more. He's going to get back in quicker, basically. Leave. Yeah, no worries, he's not in force march, so he can't get. Hopefully, he can't get ganked and die. Okay, now back over here. Let's finish taking these guys out. My mission's Crook. Crook is there. He's way far away. Can we get them to go to war with these Guramadni tribe?
True, whichever woeful deity protects you.
So the Guramadni tribe is named after the Guramadni Mountains. Thanks, thanks, Clock Monkey, for that bit of research. So I guess the Guramadni Mountains are kind of have a Slavic name, maybe because they were named by. Oh, wait up. Do you think if they were named after the Guramadni Mountains, you'd think there would have to be a name that the tribe had given the mountains? Because like if the Kislevites named the mountains the Guramadni Mountains, it's not like some bunch of Norscan dudes are going to name themselves after the Kislevite name for the mountains. So I guess the Guramadni Mountains must have been named. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't follow.
Bow before the mountain god.
They really like the Guramadni tribe, apparently. Oh well, you're gonna have to get over that because we're gonna murder them. Might be that the tribe is so named because the Southerners only know them for living around their mountain. Yeah, but why would their name be the Southerners' name? The Southerners' name for them? Like, wouldn't they have their own name for them? Like, shouldn't this Total War game respect the indigenous cultures of the native peoples and use their name for their own tribe? What the fuck? Did I just recruit 2 goblin laborers? Like, I don't remember doing that. I must have like clicked it just while I was fucking around and then just forgot and just left them there. Oh, glorious. Oh, actually no, I think they were in. I think I had them in one of the other armies, didn't I? And I moved them out. Maybe. Classic. They likely have a shit name that's not lore friendly. Yeah, maybe. Other cultures exist to be purged because this is Warhammer. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Now that you say it, like that, it's like, yeah, for sure. Totally. What do we got here? Nah. Man, why are these traits all so shit? I don't even know that. I don't even know if that works. I reckon that's probably a Lord trait that just doesn't have the Lord trait name on it. Fuck it. We'll go for line of sight. Sexiest of all traits.
Makazia Faumansi.
Actually, I want speed on these slow bastards. Yeah, so if we put it up with influence, then it saves us materials. And it essentially means we can spend slaves, which equate money instead of materials. So, yeah, I think that's kind of good. Another Tormentor Sword. Very nice. We've got 3 of those now. Very lucky. They're sometimes hard to come by because they're grey items. You can't melt them down or anything. Oh, that's right. We needed to get this to tier 3 so we can get these raw materials. This 400 materials for 500 materials for 400 workload is actually really good, really efficient. So that's good for us. 62. What do we need here? 180. Yeah, if we wait, we can get that tier 2. So I mean next tier. So we'll go do that. So this slot's only for that. And then this slot, it's really for money. And then we can go another slot and we can put Taruks. Actually, we can put Taruks now. It only costs armaments. Give this guy the mutant. So we can save slaves. It's more important than ever at the moment because we're really broke. Put else? Taruks down. And we want money. And then yeah, next turn we'll still have enough to be able to build the main settlement building as well. So it's pretty good. And then the turn after, maybe we can get that.
You have insulted me. You've insulted Kislev.
Insulted Kislev. Sure.
Veoseker. Dakuasta Elgram. Vargrasadok. Gromadrazul. Anfa Agrimazul.
Yeah, we use Ashstorm. So yeah, I'm basically using Ashstorm as excuse me, as you know, a kind of an expensive and not very effective slow. Spending 8 wins to get the minus 25% speed most of the time. Pretty good for like helping you catch stuff. And and the fire damage helps your archers shoot things down. Cool. Alright, that's looking good. Economy's pretty good. We've got like 3 turns worth of money left. Any more than that would just be, you know, excess. Convoy dispatch, yes. Alright. Alright, so we need a new convoy destination that will actually be successful. Crystal Spires. I don't know if we've done Crystal Spires yet. Actually, no, I think the Skaven would probably gank it. The Volary. What are we looking at? Let's just have a quick look at our items. Our items guide.
This is all.
So yeah, if you guys weren't sure which items drop from which convoy location, this is the link to that. in the chat there. So we want Volary gives ever-changing blade. Is that the one that summons? No, that's the one that's just crap, right? Oh yeah, it's just a crap magic weapon. Gives you a soul grinder though. That's cool. Greases gives you a crappy ogre unit, and it gives you Bones of the Moor, which is fire breath ability. Fire breath ability is kind of cool, I guess, but it's yeah, I guess fire breath ability is kind of cool. Or go Haunted Forest. Although we're going to be at war with Haunted Forest pretty soon. So maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe, yeah, maybe Great Hall or Greasus is the go. Oh, the Greasus or Volary. They're both really short, really fast. Yeah, I'll go for Greasus because he's, you know, he's close by and blah, blah. You got the Ogre Master? Or did he die? All right. Yeah, maybe we'll go Bull Centaur Master because I think the Bull Centaur Master is cool because he gets the 2 units of Bull Centaurs, which are really powerful, good units. And also, if you upgrade them using the Hellforge, you don't have to pay the upkeep on the caravan once. So yeah, we're gonna go for Greasus. And materials for gold. Yeah, we can go for lots of gold materials. It's fine. Cool. All right. So this is gonna get taken. I was thinking of trying to sell it to somebody, but I don't know. Unless I'm gonna sell Hanyu Port as well. I don't think I can. Who could we potentially?
He's only little. This'll be the quickest of meals.
Windsor, Qiang. Yeah, we could sell Qiang, but can we get? Oh, he doesn't even want to buy it. What a dick. Yeti Peak and Titan's Notch. So if we sold Yeti Peak, no. We could sell Shang Yang. Oh, if we sold Shang Yang, then we could sell Wen Zhen Wu. I did want to cash out of Shang Yang at some point. Yeah, we've got some extra slaves, so yeah, alright, cool. So Shenyang is Warpstone Desert. So Warpstone Desert will sell, and then what's this joint called? Oh, actually, no, that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. Cool. Right. All right, money's good now. Yeah, we can sell Shangyang. They choose to accept. We're going to lose, what are we going to lose? We're going to lose 375 per turn, plus another 1500 gold per turn because we won't have the regen. But we'll potentially be able to sell Zinwu. Oh, they're not going to want to sell. No, fuck. Is there anyone else that's potentially... These guys.
As long as the great enemy
Hey, here we go.
you, your words mean nothing.
Glorious.
Harmony is a
Sell it to those guys. It's a miracle that we're actually like friendly with those guys. Cool. So it just means these guys can't take that now. They can still attack Shangyang though. Does the rating zone Negron cheese to work? Sort of, buds. Yeah, sort of. It's like yes, you can still rate it, and yes, they will never attack you, so you can still do it. But they've changed the way that the rating works. So basically, I think you get roughly 1/5 of whatever the gold. Don't quote me on this, but I think it's roughly like 1/5 of whatever the total gold value of the settlement is you get for rating. So if they just say the settlement makes 2,000 gold, you get like 400 gold rating, and you get like 400 gold, 400 slaves as well, 400 labor or whatever. Rough, I don't know if the numbers are right, but you get the gist of it, right? And then if you have a second army, how it used to work was the gold would decrease at a sort of scale. So maybe you'd get like 300 gold instead of 400, but the second army would get, or you'd get like 250 gold, but the second army would get 250 gold as well. So overall, you'd be getting 500 gold, slightly more, but each army would be getting much less. So it'd be much less efficient, but the slaves didn't decline. So the second army would also be getting 400 slaves. So you now be getting 800, and you get a third, fourth, fifth army, you know. But now they've changed it so that the labor part of the rating also declines. So yeah, so having one army there is still really good value rating, but then having a second army is much less, and third and fourth, they're all like less, you know. But if you can get them down cheap enough, if you can use like an overlord and everything, and get the armies really cheap, and you can get them down to like, I think Silver was saying you get them down to like 350 gold upkeep per army, then they won't pay for themselves. You'll be losing money per army, but you'll still be making some labor. So it's sort of like, yeah. So basically, yeah, if you've got enough settlements to sell the labor for money, then so yes, it still works, but it's way less good than it was before. You know what I mean? I believe in your wisdom. Thanks, Wolfsball. Yeah, I was thinking about making a little video about that, actually. I think Silver sent me a save, or he was going to send me a save, maybe. Sure, I got multiple save points too, blah, blah. I got to save every 10 turns. Oh, yeah, man, that's bro. Yeah, awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll actually, I'm going to try and do a quick video about that in the next few days, buds. So, like, if you don't, yeah, I mean, try it out for yourself, basically. But yeah, if you want, I'll hopefully try and make a better explanation of it in a video. I'm not sure whether I should do like a quick video, just kind of vaguely explaining it like that, or if I should spend like a week trying to research it to get it to be more exact. I don't know if there's much point though, because I think like it's still like, you know, like you can get it more exact, but it's not necessarily going to be that useful. Yeah, I guess basically you're gonna do it if you need. You're gonna do it if you're either if you need labor more than you need money, or if you've got enough regions to be able to melt down. Fuck. I raised an extra lord there with forgetting about the garrison. Oh, that worked nicely. Now they're trapped. Beautiful. Hey, buds. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. New member. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Thanks. Thanks so much for joining, buds. Appreciate the support, buddy. I will rename one of my mighty Chaos Dwarf lords after you, so you can bring terror and misfortune to the enemies of the Chorf Empire. Buds is now a channel buddy. Yeah, exactly. Where I put you on the name of glory. We still haven't got Rob's artillery. Rob's like probably feeling a bit pissed off now. His super chat has not been rewarded. A commander has claimed a large number of laborers for his own purposes. At the very least, such an act is presumptuous, if not plain treachery. While he is too well connected to kill out of hand, we may be able to ensure he at least serves our purpose on a mission of our design. The only question is where to send him. Should we send him to the rear echelon, which gives us plus 8% replenishment for all armies? That's very solid. It'd be good if it was all it'd be like replenishment in enemy territory, but I don't believe it is, unfortunately. Or labor. The replenishment's nice, but I reckon that the armies that are getting replenishment are going to be getting pretty good replenishment anyway. And the armies that aren't getting replenishment, that's not going to help. So I'm just going to go for the labor, which is always useful. Tiny Buds goes rampaging through Cathay. Indeed. So wait, I don't know if we've got room for you in this army. Astragoth Iron Hand, level 6, level 10, level 14, level 10. Oh no, we can put you in the A team. We can make you Nabu Zengjong. There we go. Budzok Gruebud. That's Chaos Dwarfish. Give you a Trickster's Helm. Actually, we'll give you armor of fortune. You don't need expensive armor. We'll just let you go into battle with some ramshackle shit. Luckstone. Luckstone's a pretty crap as well. Actually, yeah, no, I think we'll let you, if you make it to level 20 and become immortal, then you can get upgraded a bit, but I think we'll leave you with some crappy armor at the moment. Alright, we have here a glorious chance to get many slaves. Many. Alright. First of all, we'll get our Chaos Warriors. Then we'll get rid of this dickhead. We can fuck off. We'll keep Budzok, of course. Grungon upgrew. Indeed. Right. Ingarish. Yeah, I still want to pump an Astragoth, because if we can get Astragoth up to a higher level, we can get more regiments of renown, and also, although maybe I should push him this way, because that way he'll be going sort of more towards our goal area. Although, actually, that's another good point. Maybe we shouldn't be attacking Gorst until we kill these red guys or pacify them a bit. You're satisfied with that name, buds? Alright, yeah, actually, now I might initiate with Ding John. If they stand and fight, it'll kind of suck because we won't get as much XP on Astragoth, but if they run, that'll be good, and then we can initiate with
Oladrin, Domleth,
beautiful.
Jar un Kuz, Ata Dokstok, Groma Drazul.
Nice. So we still have 4 armies, including the garrison, so we get maximum, the maximum amount of labor. But Astrogoth's going to get the XP now. That's good. Who normally takes a lot of damage? This guy normally takes a lot of damage. Sar Omniax. He needs some better gauntlets. Maybe a Talisman of Preservation. Boom. Maxed out. Enchanted item, gauntlets, boom. Weapon, Lifebane Blade, regeneration in combat, Armor of Destiny. He's literally the toughest bull centaur that ever lived right now. Turuks feel so strong. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I mean, they do take a bit of damage though, but they're good. They're good. They're not as like tanky as the like cast. I don't know. Well, they're not as tanky as Astragoth, I guess. They're not as tanky as like a Dwarf Thane with full gear and a tankard or something, but you know, but they've got that high mass, they've got the mobility, they do a lot of damage. Like, yeah, they're pretty good. I quite like having a goon squad of like 4 or 5 Taruks, you know, with like Helm of Discord, Sword of Torment, glittering scales, you know, just stack all those AoE buffs on them, and then you just have this sick little assassination squad. That kind of, and they kind of like if you have four Taruks, they also act as like a cavalry unit. Basically, they can charge through an infantry unit and smash it up. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Hey, Wolfspaw. Victory, glory for chaos. Oh, I think I used my glory empire voice for my chaos call out, so that was no good. All right. So yeah, unfortunately we've got Jade Warriors that are not very conducive to being enslaved because they tend to want to fight to the death. All these peasant archers are just pure slave fodder, so that works. All these Jade Warriors are a pain in the ass. So yeah, unfortunately we aren't going to get the truly epic amount of labor that we could potentially get from this battle, just because too many of those Jade Warriors are going to just choose to die rather than degrade themselves in our slave pits. The fools. They're offering them a chance to be, you know, part of something greater than themselves. They just don't. They're just not digging it.
Chaos Warriors. Flat ashes for the glory.
Whoa, Wolfspaw. Jesus. Wolfspaw's gifting out the freaking throwing memberships out. Well, thanks a lot, Wolfspaw. Wolfspaw just gifted 10 Mercy the Mad memberships. Welcome to the team. Trollhat, Stefan, Nico, Lad Amongst Us, Mason, Johnny the Jedi, Luke Mills, Dan PJK, Matthew, and Spartan 2862. Yeah, thanks a lot, Wolfspaw. You're awesome, buddy. I shall put you on the name list of glory. I don't think we've got a wolf in this one. I don't think we've got a wolf dwarf. Yeah, Wolfspaw's awesome. How did you change the formation? So each change. Oh yeah, you so you grab your 4 units that you want to grab, you drag them out to the desired width that you want the whole formation to be, and then you hold down Control and press down to make them narrower, or up to make them wider. And you can keep holding Control and then hold Alt, and then you can drag and rotate as well. Another good one. Or you can just keep holding Control and then you can, oops, sorry, you can just click them all and then you can hold down Alt by itself without Control, just Alt to move the whole formation around as well. Pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, there's some handy little tips. Okay, I don't really know what those guys do. Is it worth a short video? Yeah, it is. I mean, other people have done videos about similar stuff in the past though, so I feel like it'd be kind of just repeating itself. But then again, there's probably a few people that just watch mainly my channel that maybe haven't watched other people's videos about the topic. So yeah, maybe it's a good idea actually. Yeah, maybe it could be kind of cool if I made it a little bit different and cool by showing examples that are like entertaining as well. So like, I don't know, I can't think of a good one at the moment, but like just like I'll make a really short video about how to do the different things, you know, like how to rotate, how to stretch and all that stuff, how to like, you know, draw pathing waypoints and stuff, but like do it with like a battle kind of situation so that like the battle's interesting as well, maybe, or something. But Mercy, since Legend is out of the streaming game, you're the only Total War creator that I watch. Oh, thanks, man. That's nice. That's a nice compliment. Wait a second. You're saying since there's like literally no one else that you like, you're forced to watch me. Is that what you're saying? That's kind of like, I mean, I could take it that way. Where's our best angle of attack on this? Actually no. Probably what we're going to do is feed them. If we can feed them in, Radiant Ash is also okay. I never really get the chance to watch any other streamers before. Like, it's funny because like kind of the whole reason I got into streaming is because I used to be really into Legend of Total War's live streams. Like I used to watch Legend of Total War like literally every night. Pretty much like every night after I'd get home from like working in my factory or some shit, you know, or whatever shitty job I was working at the time, you know, I'd be like, you know, I'd go to sleep watching Legend of Total War. If I was too like exhausted to play Total War myself, I would just go to sleep like listening to Total War, like Legend of Total War explaining his campaigns and stuff. But I don't really get to watch streams anymore. So it's like, yeah, it's funny. I used to watch lots of streams, but since I became a YouTuber now, I'd never really watch content, other people's content. Yeah, even Legend I don't really watch. I never used to really watch many of Legend's videos. I just used to watch his streams. Yeah, I'm not really sure why. I mean, I would watch them sometimes, but I never really used to watch his daily, like, you know, yeah, I don't know. was more like yeah, it was more like I just watched the whole stream. Like if I was gonna play High Elves, I just put on his like Tyrion High Elf stream and just listen to it for like 8 hours while I play my own campaign. You know, learned a ton from watching Legend stuff. Yeah, and he's definitely a role model for me, and he's basically the one that inspired me to get into streaming in the first place and stuff. And yeah, I want to be, yeah, I want to learn more from him, but like I don't get to watch his streams anymore, so I don't like get to, you know. Well, he doesn't stream anymore anyway, so yeah. But anyway, let's get this battle going. I wonder if some fireballs might activate them a bit. I don't think what we want to. Yeah, maybe I'll fireball some Jade Warriors and see if that pisses them off a bit. Have a fireball, you bastards. Yeah, I don't reckon these guys are gonna. I reckon many of them are gonna let themselves be captured anyway, so. This one should be a good one, hopefully. Oh yeah, that was a pretty good one. That stuck took out half this squad. 88 out of 120. Yeah, so they killed a lot of dudes though. Killed like 32 guys. But that's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna like wreck this one unit because I figure we probably aren't gonna get much in the way of. Oh, are they coming? Alright, we got them. There you go. Just need to annoy them a little bit. Alright. Alright, we'll kill this cav. Actually, over there would have been nice. I don't know if we got time to get over there now. Can we get like there? I don't know if we can do that, but we can try. Ah, the cavalry got away. Oh, pretty much just nuked ourselves, like did artillery on ourselves. But yeah, this is kind of cool because now they're kind of coming in sideways. They're going to do like a massive blob, which is going to be good for us to do burning heads and Doom and Darkness on. I'll put a summon. Yeah, I think this is okay. There's some summons in there as well. Okay, here we go. We got Burst Router. That's good. This is getting a good blob here. Now we want to get these guys to come in, get ready to execute. We want to get some more blob happening. Get some fear. Get some. I don't know how much damage that does. Too much? Too much. Alright, let's get a burning head going. Just non-overcast. Just want to do as much damage, as little damage as possible. We want to break him with the Doom and Darkness. And then we want to get some ranged damage as quick as possible. Get you in there, debuff that shit. Okay, here we go, they're breaking. Okay, these guys are routing. Okay, pull these guys out of there. Put you guys in there. Right. These guys, we'll burn them and we'll shoot them and we'll some terror in there. Burnt. No. No, okay, sorry. That's clearly a miss. Did I get him? Got Kindle Flame and burnt. Beautiful. And charge them. Shoot them. Alright, what are we doing here? You guys get back to them. I'm trying to get as many captives as we can out of this, because it's rare that you get a really nice field battle like this where you can just really unload and just take out the trash.
Waddle over there!
Time to despoil. Kasut Anungu! Korea Azan! Darleth Kastalai! Hanfa and Rimadur! Kasut Sarasku! Eye of the Dwarfs!
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Alright,
Hobgoblin here!
these guys need to go over here and get some slow some guys down. We'll get over there. Yeah. Oh, you guys aren't gonna do shit. That's fine. Over here, kill that. You guys head over there.
Astragoth Zulahu!
Step in.
Drinking sash!
Oh yeah, we can drop some bombs. There.
Drengo metal!
We get them out of there. And maybe we can drop a bomb on that. Probably gonna get wrecked by that. That's alright.
Slay every mortal! For Hasut or Angarans! Rukum!
Don't let players these ways!
Drinking sash!
Yeah, we're gonna get all that. That's alright.
Godatafu!
Good lord. Good.
Chaos comes!
Where's our slowdown squad? Yeah, they're doing right.
Hasut Anungu! Gotasepu!
I don't know if our slowdown squad is going to be able to get here in time to do anything useful, but
God's bloody
maybe.
glory! Chaos warriors!
Yeah, you guys can get over there pretty fast.
Want some? How's all those kids?
Oh wow, they got over there real quick. That's good.
Anunkulet! Seas of blood! By God's call!
Alright. Pretty good. Pretty good. We can really catch them as well, actually. Bomb on them.
The baskets.
Every slave counts. I pretty much got everything now. Hey, Mapanzel, welcome to the Patron of the Sciences. Man, so many people joining as members today. I mean, thanks Wolfsport for the gifted memberships. That's awesome. But yeah, we got I think that's like 3 people now that have joined as members just by themselves as well. So yeah, that's really cool. I really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you, MP Panzel or Mpanzel. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Cool name. We'll put you on my list of glory. Had to look up prognosticar. Had to look up the prognosticar locations again. Luckily, Mercy had me covered. Yeah, thanks. I was actually really happy about that video because I think it's a real. I mean, I think as a YouTuber, you know, a lot of people they're trying to make entertaining videos that'll get people to, you know, have fun or whatever, like, you know, the people will like. But it's nice when you can make an entertaining video that's just super fucking useful, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that video is just like, it's just super useful. It's just really practical, it's handy, like, and I use it as myself, yeah. Like literally every time I play Chaos Gate, I watch my own video to remember where to put the prognosticars. So yeah, so it's, yeah, I think that's a good well, I'm not sure if it, what do you call it? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's because I'm really good at making videos or because my memory is really shit, so I have to watch my own videos to remember the stuff that I should already know. But either way, it works. Please put a link. If you just Google prognosticar location or where do I put my prognosticars or whatever, it should come up as like the first thing because there's no other videos about it, I don't think. So it was a while ago because it was a while ago that we played Chaos Gate the first time. Chaos Gate prognosticars locations. Cool. I actually had an update to that. Somebody put a really useful comment on that video, and it actually changed the way that I do my prognosticars. So for Wolfspool, if you're playing Chaos Gate, and for Nergenti, basically still the same in terms of the map, in terms of the optimal map layout for the prognosticars, still the same. But one real like obvious, well, it's, in retrospect, it's obvious, but I didn't think of it at the time, is don't place your first prognosticar until you get your first set of missions, and then you place the prognosticar, like you check how long it's going to take you to get to the first one, and then like, are you going to get to the second one as well? Like you want to get two, you want to be able to do 2 of the first 3 missions ideally. Sometimes you can only make it to 1 and it really sucks. I'm not sure if I've ever made it to 3, but yeah, you want to get to 2 of them, right? So if you're able to get to 1, but you can't get to 2, then you place your prognosticar next to the furthest away one so that it'll last longer, so you will be able to get to 2. So yeah, so that's the, yeah, so yeah, I know Ganti gets it, right? Yeah, it's super smart. I don't know, I can't believe I'd ever thought of that, but yeah, somebody that was, somebody put a comment on that, that's, yeah, and it was like, yeah, that is genius. So yeah, and so I do it with all my prognosticators now. So when I get a new prognosticator available, I never place it. I don't place it. I never place my prognosticators until the next 3 missions drop, and then you put it on the furthest one away. But you still follow the map, you still follow the map that I've got in the video of where the best spots to put them are, unless you come up with a better map or whatever. But you still put them on the map, but you decide what order you're going to place them in based on the thing. So in the video, I tell you to put it on Amilcar, I think, because Amilcar covers 6 regions, I think, and Amilcar is the one prognosticator that covers the most regions, so it's the most value for money, But yeah, if it's going to give you an extra mission, that's better. Like, you're going to eventually cover most of them anyway. So yeah. Anyway, cool. Sorry, that was totally unrelated to this game, everybody. Sorry, Chaos Gate. I'm just going to be doing a Chaos Gate stream the day after tomorrow. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'll do it. Actually, no, I will do it at the normal time because the release is at the normal time. Like when I normally stream is when the embargo drops. So I think it'd be good to do it at the embargo time. Excuse me. Shh. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. 2,864 captives. Hey, hope you're doing well. Most of the time I'm just lurking, but I wanted to give something back. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, it's yeah, that's awesome. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, I'm a full-time YouTuber now, so it's yeah, this is my job now. And yeah, it's like, and on the positive side, it's like I feel really good that I'm doing what I want to do and all that. Well, I suppose I've been doing what I wanted to do for the last nearly 3 years, 2.5, 3 years now. But I've been also doing another job that I didn't want to do, and therefore getting like basically no sleep all the time and shit. That's probably the biggest change. Before when I used to do the streams, where can we go after these guys? Yeah, before I would get maybe 4 hours sleep on average a night, and almost every single week there'd be at least 1 to 2 nights where I'd get just no sleep or 1 hour sleep and stuff. And I've been doing that for fucking every week, every day for 2.5, nearly 3 years now, solid. Just not getting enough sleep, being fucked the whole time, So it's super awesome to just not have to do that shit anymore, Now I can just have fun, be not exhausted all the time. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. But the only downside is that now I basically don't do my other work, so I've lost my entire wages, So yeah, so financially I feel like a bit of a loser, and my wife is basically supporting us at the moment, or half supporting me. I'm kind of half covering myself, but yeah. But that's all right. I think it'll definitely all work out in the end. It's all part of the process. To be honest, I'd rather be poor and doing what I like than rich and not doing what I want. But that's probably why I'm not very financially successful in my life. But there's probably a connection there. But yes, I may be poor in money, but I'm rich in glory. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Chaos Gate again. I haven't played it for ages. I've been kind of wanting to play it, but I just felt like I couldn't really rationalize it, because there was no new content or anything. But yeah, they brought out a new DLC. New DLC looks amazing, and yeah, looking forward to it. If we could peace out with these, we can't peace out with them. We've got 5 settlements. They're actually pretty significant. If I don't get rid of Gorst soon, he's going to be a pain in the ass. Is he already at war with? He's already at war with Greasus, yeah. Where am I? Yeah, he's already at war with Greasus, and I'm pretty sure he's beating Greasus as well. Like Greece is... Oh no, Greece has got 9 settlements. Gorse has got like 6. Was it 6?
Hellman,
6, yeah. Okay, maybe, I don't know, maybe Greece is not losing. I know, you reckon we've got time to do a bit of a detour? Playing again, so much fun. Trying to get my dream team, Purifier, 2 Justicar, 1 Apothecary. Are you going to restart on the 25th, Nogiganti, and get your, you know, assassins going in? Or are you don't really care about the DLC? Trying to get my dream team of Purifier, 2 Justicars, 1 Apothecaries. Oh, nice. What sort of Purifier are you running? Like a melee Purifier? I never used the Purifier. I mean, I've I have used them in a mission, but I've never really gone with Purifier style. Yeah, I feel like we need to go for a bit of a detour and wipe these fuckers out. Flamethrower, AoE, Purge, Purifier. Okay. So you drop, like, do you drop down, like, traps, basically? Like, do you, like, because you can flamethrower areas and keep them flamed, or do you need to... No. You need to, like... Yeah, you have to wait for the enemies to spawn and then you flame them, yeah? Or can you flame them before they spawn? Or can you do Overwatch and lay the flame after? Man, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of fucking around going after these guys. And at the end of it, we're going to be stuck over here in, like, no man's land. Whereas if we go straight after Gorse right now, then, you know, we're in the action. We could just make another army. We could split this force into 2 and send half that way and half this way. I reckon these guys are probably pretty ruined now. Like, we probably wrecked half their strength. They were pretty weak to start with. All right. Let's do that. What am I... Taruk's back.
Tagrungron Akru. Zul Unajar.
I shouldn't have got rid of that extra lord that we had there. Two crap lords. I'll just, doesn't really matter. I'll just get one. Get whatever, and then we can switch him in. We can switch him out for one of the existing ones. Rush him with a Purifier, buff him with like 8 armor with just a cart, honor the chapter, then Purifier just kills everything. Okay, cool. Does he have lots of action points, or you just use his normal action points to just kill everything? Or vice versa, send the Justicars into melee and the Purifier flanks and burns everything. Okay, and does the Purifier doesn't have he doesn't have Sounds sexy, Naganti. I want to do that now. Alright, this is all pretty much organized. we don't really have enough money to like do anything. Alright, let's just right, we'll give this guy the mutant. We've probably already got the mutant. But yeah. Can we build this in 0 turns? No. Right. Yeah, I don't know if we can go in here with just no troops and still be okay. Maybe. Alright, so we'll get 1 unit of wolf riders for hunting slaves, and we'll get 2 goblin archers. This guy's got my Taruks. Yeah, I guess that's fine. He's using action points, some willpower if you charge the flamethrower for plus damage. Does he? But do you give him extra action points with the Justicars, or he's normally able to just kill heaps of shit just with his normal AP? And what about like you? What about your what about the librarian? You don't reckon you need your librarian? I find it really hard, like once the librarian comes in, it's like really hard to not take the librarian. Oh, no librarian yet, but if you get the librarian, what are you going to do then? Are you going to drop one of the Justicars? So you take some renders, but they're going to cost me like 3 grand to hire. Pretty excessive. I'm tempted. Probably drop a Justicar. I kind of need the Apothecary for heals. Yeah, I don't know. My first run, I don't think I took an Apothecary. I just like, you know, just don't get hit, basically. Did that style, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Alrighty. Well, I don't get why these guys aren't. Oh, they don't have any other enemies. Shit. Okay. Well, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Blight's there. I wonder if we can set up an ambush on Blight. Alright, we'll set up an ambush there. This is a pretty crazy army. I suppose technically we should be putting Castellans in each army, so we've got more movement, but But I kind of like having them all in the... I like having them all in the front army, so we've got more... More tank.
Shutilag, better roots, Uraki. Zishor Darkangrun, Doomskullki. Stroll Hari, Jar Unkuz. Engarish.
Oh, put him in camp. Then he can't be ambushed. Well, he's highly unlikely to be ambushed. This guy I'm gonna just put him outside of range, so hopefully there's no chance they can ambush him. I don't think they're gonna be able to get in range anyway, but this way at least they, yeah, they're safe basically. Go Temple Guardian as normal. Temple Guardian. I pretty much always go Temple Guardian on these guys. They've got some new maps, or at least they seem new. Yeah, they've got some new maps. Oh, there's some new maps in the version you're playing now, if you haven't played it since the launch. Yeah, I think there were some new maps added, but there's also some new maps being added in the DLC. There's boarding actions now, so you can go into the enemy ships and do stuff on there, which is really cool. I mean, I don't know if it's really cool. I haven't played it yet, but it looks really cool from the screenshots. Yeah, I've actually got access to it now, but I just haven't had time to play it really. I played a little bit just to get the, you know, but I'm not sure. I'm not really supposed to talk about my experiences or anything. But if you guys until day after tomorrow, but yeah, if you guys have got any, you know, stuff that you would like me to research or whatever, then yeah. Actually, yeah, I probably should have mentioned that earlier. Yeah, so if you guys have got any like things that you want me to check out or whatever, so that I can answer questions more effectively when we do the live stream, then yeah, let me know. Bear in mind, I'm not going to hardly have any time to play the game, so I'm probably not really going to be able to discover much. But yeah. But yeah, that's one thing I like when I do get early access. A lot of times I kind of need a bit of direction as to like what I should be looking into. Like I don't necessarily always, I'm not necessarily always very good at getting my head around what people will be interested in or what people want to know. You know. Yeah, like it's like you can imagine if you just get a new game like that you've just taken home and you don't know anything about it, and then you'll just like explore it yourself and you'll do the stuff that you think's interesting and whatever you think is the most fun or whatever. But which is basically, you know, what I would do. And but yeah, I'm not. I think like more experienced YouTubers like Legend of Total War and stuff, they're a bit more like they know, like they got a better idea of the kind of stuff people really want to know about, so they can be a bit more efficient at like, you know, looking up stuff, I guess, you know, looking into stuff and finding out that information for you guys. But yeah, I don't think I'm very good at that. All right. I think we're kind of good for this turn. I don't know if we want to sell any more. I was thinking of cashing out of Shenyang. But I don't know. I mean, if it just sort of sits there and keeps making 375 gold per turn for a while, like that's, you know, it's pretty good. Plus it gives us the opportunity to melt down slaves, and we've now got a crap ton of them. So, yeah. How are we going for money? Yeah, we've got some money, but we're still a bit broke. So let's just hit all that money. Yeah, 24,000. That's a lot better now. Oh, you know what we could do? Yeah, these guys could hire some Taruks. That would be cool. Maybe. At least one unit. I'll just put another lower here. I'll just put this guy here, and he can just recruit Taruks. Man, Taruks are expensive, eh? How do you decide where to put factory and outposts? I get so confused when playing Chaos Dwarves, especially on 4 region provinces. Hey Baron, basically I go by what you need at the time, basically. I feel like prioritizing by what you currently need is the best way to think about it first. It is nice to have everything kind of like perfectly, maximally optimized and stuff, but I tend to not worry about it. But yeah, basically you just want to make sure that you've got, basically I think about it is it's in like tiers, right? You need lots and lots of slaves. You need lots and lots of materials. You don't need as much armaments, and they all kind of feed into each other. Like slaves kind of feeds into materials, feeds into armaments. So what you don't want is to have heaps of armament production, not enough material production, and no slaves incoming. You know, so your primary objective should be killing heaps of stuff, taking heaps of slaves, you know, and then your secondary thing should be making lots of materials, and then your third thing should be making lots of armaments, right? That's like the concept. So, you know, if you wanted to, like, a viable option would be just build outposts everywhere and just only build materials and don't build any factories. Just pump out materials, you know, and that's not really a bad thing, because then you get heaps of materials, then you can build everything, you know, build up all your regions, because materials is what you use to build all your shit, you know, and then later on you can just start pumping factories out, you know. So that's like an option, you know, like, so it doesn't really matter what you do as long as you don't build too many factories. Basically, that's the gist of it. So, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, so what I would normally do is like, my first settlement I'd take as an outpost. My second one I would either take as an outpost or a factory, probably a factory. Then my third one I'd take as another outpost, then another outpost, then another outpost, and, you know, maybe another outpost, and then maybe another factory, you know, just keep going. Yeah, just more outposts, less factories, basically, is what I would go for. But if you start running out of money, then you might want to have some more factories to produce more money. But assuming you've got enough materials being outputted to use to make that money. So you still got to kind of keep your priorities in terms of like many slaves as possible, lots and lots of materials, then armaments and factories if you have enough. I know that's like super generic, but yeah, I hope that makes sense. If you want to go into like what's the most perfectly optimal thing to do, then that's a whole different conversation. But bear in mind that setting up a super optimal situation and then having one of your enemies come and take one of your settlements and then you lose your settlement and your whole optimal situation's fucked is way worse than just having a less optimal situation and not losing any of your settlements. So like security is way more important than optimization of your factories and outposts. That's a quick version of Mercy's theory of Chaos Dwarfs. What could it, so just say this guy wants to just sit here for a little while and recruit and then piss off. I guess public order is what he wants, isn't it? And maybe I guess he might want some spells later on. Hey Westby, how you going, buddy? Haven't seen you for a while. Pog? What's Pog? Oh man, just got a Purgator with Eagle Eye, plus 10 crit chance, all ranged attacks. Oh yeah, that's sweet. I think I'm gonna reload my I think when I do my campaign the other day, I'm gonna I'm gonna restart until I get good traits on my starting guys. Because it's yeah, I think that's a nice thing to do. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think we're basically done. Oh, I don't know. Should I recruit? I'd like to get some more Taruks here as well, but I don't know if that's crazy talk. Yeah, no, we'll be right. I was thinking about like building a Turk building here. Oh no, you can't. We need a factory. Oh, that's another thing actually. Factories can build military, whereas outposts can't. So if you want to get more, military buildings, then yeah, factories could be good. Do you have any tips to maximize slave gain after a battle? Yes, I do. If you Google like get hundreds of captives or something like that, you'll find it. I should pin that video actually. It's probably the most relevant one for this particular stream. Where is it? That's it. How to gain hundreds of captives in battle. Is that what it's called? Yeah, the even shorter version of my Chaos Dwarf theory is just watch this video and just get lots of slaves. You know? That's like, oh, what happened there? It didn't work. Did that not work? I've never had that before. Saying like error, try again. Did the stream drop out or something? I think something's weird's going on, like my chat's dropped out or something. Are you guys still there? Oh no, there we go, it's back now. Yeah, sorry guys. But yeah, my really short version of the dwarf economics is get lots of slaves, watch that video, get lots of slaves, and then everything will work out fine. Just don't run out of slaves. That's the #1 cardinal sin. 2 more turns till they get back, that's alright. Oh yeah, you know what we should do? We should. Have some of these guys leveled now? What level we got? 10, 6, 9. Yeah, nice. Alright, Scarf the Skullbreaker. Yeah, no, actually we don't need to do it now. If I remember, we'll send a caravan north through Uzkalak, and then we'll send we'll put a demon smith in the army in the caravan. So then we'll have magic. It'd be good if we had like a level 21, but that's right. Ooh, we got war. Should we draw it out? Should we get our allies into the battle? Should I not call them? Maybe I won't call them. Because I don't want to lose that alliance and lose all of our allied units. That would suck. Yeah, if we lose our alliance with Kolek, our armies will instantly become like half strength. Because we'll lose all of our Chaos Warriors. That would suck. Tower of Zara reward, another magic item. Nice. What was the magic item? Oh, Armor of the Forge. Yeah, that's pretty crap. Alright, We'll go for that. Yeah, we'll pop that. 7 turns. Are we going for slaves now? Yeah, no, we're not super good. But we'll still, yeah, we'll still go for this for tier 3. It'll give us a better garrison. Yeah, it'll give us a better garrison, and that'll be good. So yeah, we'll check out this mission. Another mission to get Blight. Let's try and use this, scam this to figure out where he is. So he's right there. Okay, cool. So we know where he is. I'll move this guy. Cool, so we can see him. He's not gonna come. He's not gonna come near us though, so it doesn't really help us too much. So they start at Zarnagrund, and then after 1 turn they go to Uzkulak, which is going to be in 1 turn. So next turn, I'm going to start a new one that's going to be there. And then the turn after that, he's going to be in Uzkulak. All right. Well, I don't think we're going to get a significant amount of XP before that. Actually, I might just put the level 9. Oh, actually, no, the level 10 one would be pretty strong. Put the level 10 one in there. I love these little dudes, little evil bastards. They're cool. Yeah, so we'll send one through Uzkulak next turn, and then he can jump on board. Okay. You keep recruiting. I want that new lord.
Gruntagrum. Glodakrum. Gromadrazul. Gruntagrum. Gomleth. Makazia Baumansi. Ganta Livstro Kugal.
I don't know. I don't reckon there's going to be any other armies there. I reckon we're fine. Oh, no, I'm not a bit scared. I'm like 75% confident that we'll be fine. Yeah, so this settlement's a bit screwed because it's got a factory and no outpost. So this is kind of a waste. Like, you want to always, I feel like you want to have at least 1 outpost in every region. Depending on this, you know, assuming there's no issues with the in the map, like in terms of where nearby enemies are and stuff like that. Oh man, that'd be nice to have, but it's pretty far away. Oh, that's even further away. What the hell? Yeah, I don't think we want to go up there. So it'd probably be better. Yeah, it'd be better to have Fort Dorms, whatever it is, as a outpost, so we get more material, so we can build more stuff.
Awanrag, Jar un Kuz, Gomleth. ula defajma. Dum thaumancy. Dum leth. Dum thaumancy.
Oh shit.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
Ah, dear. Everything's getting complicated now. Yeah, I don't know if splitting these forces was maybe a bad idea.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Yeah, now that we're at war with Snickich, kind of changes things a bit. Yeah, I don't really want to deal with Snickich.
Eso annum.
The council is disappointed.
Urata handran bin erpetu. Awanrag! Groma drazul.
Ninja and Doom Jim.
Draj da baraku.
Ninja and Doom Jim will become a ambusher.
Dokminus udio utrun dragongi. Kunas una gorma nunku. Adugal zantabarag. Ngaka draxpa.
Okay.
Pestrungi. Stroll, hurry! Zul unajar! Zibatu tafleg! Asumor angas lock! Doomskulki! Urda elgram! Urannu dako as ula adugal!
Oh, this prick's gonna ruin our ambush.
Dokmino us udio utrun dragongi. Angva grimazul. Tasardu adugal ula hurry.
Yeah, he's too close to our ambush.
Dakuas ta
Just realized.
elgram. Domleth. Zebartu tabaraz a hashut.
Alright,
Dum thaumancy. Ishtak artal vanturas.
No, need my warp token stash.
Groma drazul.
I bow only before dragons.
Darth. Ital dispa
yeah, I don't know. We'll see how that's gonna go. See, this thing, yeah, these guys,
Unhand me, or be.
he goes
eradicated.
before them, so they're not gonna get. They're gonna get this ambush. Is gonna get probably busted by these two guys, and then these guys are not gonna get. Not gonna be ambushed.
No, you failed.
I don't know if Eshin does Eshin go before. No. So Western Provinces go before them as well. So basically this guy's going to bust both our ambushes. Unless... $52%. Failed. Crap, so now we're weaker as well. 'Cause we've got one less hero. One less really good hero as well, so I'm not going to access it. Beast. Yeah, alright. Well, whatever. I guess our whole ambush scenario is not really going to work out too well. I don't know. There's a chance that this guy won't you know, won't bust the ambush, but I mean, I guess there's a chance. I don't know. It's not, you know, not good, but it's alright.
Draft them lands, dreamers.
Confrontational, stubborn. Oh yeah, stubborn's nice. Physical resistance. Yeah, I'll grab one of those. Alright. Yeah, so anyone who's playing Chaos Gate, Astragoth or Noganti or anyone else, like not Shotragoth, sorry, Noganti or Wolfsfall, I think that's the saying you're playing. Yeah, is there anything that you would want me to check out with my early access? I don't know if I'll get time, but actually, yeah, I probably won't get time, actually. Yeah, never mind. But I'll be live streaming it, so you're welcome to ask questions during the live stream, and I can try and answer them if I know. Do you want to against them? No. Amazing. Awesome. I didn't think that... Yeah, I thought that ambush would get busted. Oh no, this is that ambush. Okay, that's cool. This is not the guy that we wanted to kill though, unfortunately. But that's okay. Just want to see the new knight with the big head. Looks cool, and the sniper one. The big head, the big skull head, you mean? The Eversaw? Or the one with the big psychic attack head? The Wolffire throwers. Big skull head looks like a snake. There's the one with the Exodus rifle. That's a sniper. There's the one that's got like a skull head, literal skull head. He's the Eversaw. He's a melee psychopath. Then there's the one that's got like the ponytail and she's got like poison and stuff. And then there's the one that's the and like stealth, I think, and stuff, and maybe anti-armor as well. And then there's the psychic attack one that's got like a big kind of alien head thing going on. It's like a big box kind of a head. It's like longer. I'm tempted to auto-resolve this one actually, but yeah, I think we can just auto-resolve this one. Yeah, we weren't going to get many slaves out of it anyway. We probably could have gotten like 4 or 5. Yeah, probably could have got like 400 or 500, but yeah, that's alright. If we had like 4 armies in there, I would have. Ambush foiled? Yeah, I thought so. So yeah, the convoy completed. So we got man-eaters into that squad, and we got the bones of the Maw. So that's pretty cool. Oh, this one's a good one. Physical resistance and missile resistance for the Lord's army. Like, it's not as cool as the tank one because you don't have the artillery and everything, but yeah, it's pretty cool. And it starts with more units as well. I don't know, I'm torn. Cannonry experience. This one's got cannons and beasts. Bull Centaur Master. Yeah, that one's pretty strong as well. I guess this one's the highest level, so maybe I should try to level him up more. And then I want to go somewhere where he's going to survive. So we go to the Volary. I'll dispatch him. Oh, we can't put it up anymore? That's cool. Okay, send him to the Volary. And then we can put we can add some heroes to his squad.
Makazia Faumansi.
We'll give him a Turok as well. Alright, where's our quest guy? He's about there. Alright.
Dromadrazu. Dunleth. Anfa Agrimazul. Asumor Angas Lock. Grunazuna Gorman. Grunfen Tapara.
Tier 3. Oh, I guess the tier doesn't really matter.
Angva Agrimazul. Ardugalzan Taparak. Stroll Hari. Dumleth. Afan Ardugal.
I'd fight this one just so we can not take too much damage. I think it should be pretty easy to do it fairly safely. Oh yeah, somebody was asking how to rush Nagashazar with greenskins the other day, and I was sort of saying you can't really rush it with greenskins, you're too far away, but you can just go there and take it. But yeah, I was gonna say this, like, yeah, basically, apparently it is possible to stealth it, but I think it's really difficult to stealth it, and it's like kind of random, and I don't know, maybe if you're like an expert at stealth missions or whatever, but if it's like, if it's got like a 20 unit garrison and there's a 20 unit army sitting in it, it's like, you know what I mean? It's pretty hectic trying to stealth it. There's a lot of shit in there. So yeah, I wouldn't do that. But you can just kill everything in there. So yeah, there's a YouTuber called One Pitch Man, and he made a video about how to basically cheese it, which I think he did a combination of like killing the units and stealthing it. But yeah, I'm just gonna do a non-stealth method. All right, cool. So yeah, so we've just got a big blob here on the side here. We'll move our reinforcing armies in as well, so that they're all going to kind of come on here. Now we should be out of the range of their towers, but we're not out of the range of their dwellers below, not dwellers, menaces below. We can probably, so yeah, this is the menace below. Blah, we get the route. It's fine. Did anyone see how many menace belows dwellers menace belows they've got? I don't know, how would they have like 3, 6? I don't know. They got a few anyway. Just put them fast forward, wait till they all pop out. You can just easily route them without taking any damage and just get them out of the way. Oh, where did he go? Or was he chasing him? Oh, shit. Just keep him here so he does terror. Maybe the terror. I want to see all the new knight skills, new mission type, all of it, I guess. Yeah. Well, I'll try and show that off in the campaign, but I don't really want to do, oh no, I suppose I could do some videos. I don't know if I'll have time to really do videos about it. It's just, I don't really like doing videos in early access because, like, I don't know. Like, as a YouTuber, like, early access is a super busy time. Like, it's when there's the most interest, you're gonna get the most views, make the most money, get the most subscribers, all that stuff is during early access. So it's a really good time to make videos, and like I do like to make videos during that time if I can make a good video, because it's really good for my channel and everything. But like, I don't know, I mainly like making videos about cool stuff that I know that's interesting and whatever, and it's really hard to like know cool stuff like the day that something comes out when you haven't played it, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, like I could make a heap of videos about it, but they'd always shit because I wouldn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, you know what I mean? And like a lot of other YouTubers will do that. There'll be a heap of videos saying guide for the best fucking, you know, guide, best ever saw assassin build guide, best whatever, you know? And like, it'll be like partially right, but there'll be mistakes and stuff because it's brand new and blah blah. So it's like, you know, so I might try and do some stuff like that if I think it's going to be helpful, but I don't know, I just find it kind of, yeah, I don't know, it's just, yeah, like I think I make most of my best content like a month or two after like stuff has come out, once I've had a time to play with it, figure out like the subtleties of it and everything, you know. Like, I don't know, like I feel a bit lame about making a video about something that you're going to figure out yourself in like 5 minutes of playing the game yourself, you know, which is like, so do you know what I mean? Like if I've only been playing the game for 5 minutes, then I'm only going to be able to tell you shit that you could figure out yourself if you played the game for 5 minutes. So it's like, I don't know, yeah, so I don't know, I'm a bit like, you know, I have like mixed feelings about early access. I like, don't get me wrong, I love streaming on early access. I love just exploring the game and sharing that with you guys, like being like, hey guys, let's play this game for the first time and figure out what we can see or whatever. Especially when there's like really clever power gamer type people in the chat as well that are like kind of into the same sort of stuff that I'm into, and we can try to figure out. See, this is what we're trying to get them to do. They wanted to just blob up over here. Are they gonna? Yeah, maybe I should take my flyers out. But yeah, like basically we want them to blob up over there, and then yeah, get like they kind of, we just hopefully bring all their stuff down here, and then we can start just dropping AoEs and stuff on them. But yeah, no, I'll be try. But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I'll try and play the game, and I'll you know, live on stream. But yeah, I'm not gonna like fast forward ahead to when you get the assassins and stuff. I'm gonna play from the start. But you, I'm pretty sure you get the assassins pretty quick. Oh, I probably shouldn't talk about it, but yeah, you'll definitely see some assassins. Is what I'm saying. We'll definitely be able to show some assassins, I think. So it should be fine. It won't take like days and days to get to it, to get to the content and stuff, I don't think, so it should be cool. Alright, so it's not really fully, this is not what I was talking about. It hasn't happened yet, right? We're trying to get there, but it's not quite happened yet. So let's get our big burly boys, get them to see if they can do a bit of a charge and piss them off a little bit. Alright, we're gonna get out of there because there's some spears coming. Alright, so we pissed them off a bit more now. We'll give them a little fast forward. We're getting a few more units coming over now. And then hopefully, like, if like there's a certain, the AI kind of glitches out a little bit, and it'll just stack up like all of its units over here. Probably doesn't really, I mean, we could probably just walk in there and kill them, but I just wanted to kind of demonstrate this strat for if you're trying to rush Nagashazar, because Nagashazar's also the same map. I think you need to go higher into here, I think, about there. Maybe if I fly in there, and then, like...
Waddle! Axork! Sakton Sepu! Dratsjar Dabaragu! Bakitatrum! Debdok! Frönas! Zakun Maras! Alum Kulet! Dachte! Hasut Karas! Sakton Sepu!
I think it might be happening. I think it's happening. No, maybe not. I think it's happening. Maybe not. It's sort of happening. You can get it better than that, too. Let's just go ahead and make a blob and kill them all. Let's stop fucking around. Rip it off like a band-aid. It'll be fine.
Shoot! Solfeo! Hasot Anongo! Kraslet! Ata Fotba! One rag!
See, they run!
Fell for me!
Gobbler newly struck Kogal!
Drafjar! Asku Ulawaku! Break their souls! Brin Ongal! Solfeo!
But yeah, anyway, with the Ashazar, there's like 40 units in there, and you can get like 90 or not, most of them to blob up in this area. It's kind of like what's happening here, but because there's so many more units, instead of like 6 units, it's like 12 or 15 units, and they all kind of get into a big blob in here, like around this area, and then you can just kind of melt them all pretty efficiently with Winds of Magic.
Retreat! Shiraga! Zakon Maras! Hashut Garage! Dangun! Barat Hashut! Ankfaha Grimadul!
Something like that. Yeah, it was... I mean, those 3 entities, that wasn't too bad, was it? We lost a fair bit of health off some of our guys here, but that's fine. Yeah, I was thinking about taking it at level 2, but I don't know if we want to, yeah, I don't know how long we want to hold this for. But I don't know, it saves materials and, yeah.
Hasutanunku! Thaumansia nunku! Dumleth! Apkruundi! Haskala-undi!
No, you failed.
Drasgrafti! Thaumansia nunku! Haskala Undi, Dak Droth, Got, Gormleth, Dalabdanu.
Yeah, I might
Elgramus Italum,
might stop doing every single skill individually.
Baumansia Nunku, Oragrek,
I wonder if we can get this
Ulastas,
into there.
Naitiwas.
Yeah, nice. Alright, so we've got our bull renders now.
Gromadrazul,
They're yeah, a little bit expensive, but they are the Rolls Royce of Rolls Royce of our heavy cavalry situation.
Abdano Grutasha Nunku.
Scarf, yeah, these guys are gonna wait for the caravan to come. Should we? We've got more demons. We've got more heroes we could give them, but I don't know if they're really that helpful.
Drarfdum let.
What if they get experience during, like, wonder when the caravans aren't out on the battlefield? I wonder if these guys still keep getting experience. Yeah, I feel like having this flying wizard is going to be really good because one will be able to use winds of magic, which is super good. He's got fire magic, which is really powerful, and he's got a flying heavy cavalry. But you know, basically, so it's just, I don't know, so much more tactical options. You know, I feel like if you just put a flying demon smith with fire magic, metal magic, or Hashut magic in each of your caravans, it makes them so much tougher. But then again, a lot of times when your caravans die, it's not like, yeah, like normally, like when they die, it's because they've been like attacked by 2 full stacks or something where there's just no chance of survival, and it doesn't, yeah, probably nothing's going to make a difference. But if in that previous battle, if we had have had a demon smith, we probably would have won. So, you know. Okay, so he didn't come around. This guy, this one didn't come either because he saw us.
Astragoth, Zolahu. Hasut Anunku. Ar Hasut.
This guy's got our renders.
Hashut and Harats ta Ilgranki. That's better. Angva Grimazul. Hashut Anunku. Zul.
Probably could have made that there if I didn't move those units into the into afterwards, but
Dakuas ta Ilgram. Godakrum.
yeah. All right, cool. We'll move in later then. It's fine. So we'll first we'll go in camp stance just in case they're waiting for us in ambush. Gives a 75% ambush defense. Put him in slow mode so I can just go bit by bit. Okay, don't see him anywhere.
Anil tools. Jakasak. Aduwa Arak. Stroll. Hurry. Or Anat. Waddle. Jakasak. Jar Hun Kuz. Abdanuan. Uladrin.
There he is. Okay, cool. So he's far enough away around to really worry.
Trashgrafti.
Oh, actually, he's, wow. Okay, you can actually make it here. That's crazy. Alright, well, we'll deal with that later.
Ulastas. Naitiwas. Ardugalzan. Tabarag.
Anu Wahana. And Kazid.
Helm of Discord, nice. Finally, we haven't. That's the first time of Discord we've gotten this about this time, this campaign, so that's good.
My will does not bend.
Tagrungron Apgru.
Okay, so he can get to the settlement, but that's as far as he can get. So if we put this guy in force march
Sepuzan Suminu.
and
Zibatu
give
Tafleg.
him those, then that's cool. He gets full movement next turn.
Ata Dokstok. Awanrag. Dum Thaumansi. Zul Unajar. Draj Dabaratu. Yoda Krum.
Alright. I don't think there's anything in range that can ambush, stalk attack us or whatever, but ambush attack us. So, yeah, I don't know if we should like just spend the time wiping this guy out, annex all of his territories, or if we should like gift his territories back to him to get peace, or we should gift them to somebody else. There's some vampires over here, but yeah, they're not in range for us to gift territories. We can maybe gift this guy.
Else you will suffer.
Oh, yeah, so this guy we could give him the Temple of the Elemental Winds, and then that would kind of block them off from us. Or we could even give him like a new port as well, or something maybe, and then that would sort of block us off a little bit from sneakage. Our reliability is coming back. We're only low now instead of very low. Like if you look at these guys, trustworthiness minus 6.5. It was like minus 28 before or whatever. So it's bounced back quite a bit. Man, my voice is. I'm starting to lose my voice from talking. I think I got too excited about talking about what do you call it, Cascade. Let my voice out. Alright, let's see how these ambushes play out. Oh yeah, we've got to do our money thing as well. Yeah, so look, so we can let's just yeah, so for starters we just get rid of all the money out of these, don't need those. Okay, so we're going to get them back up to their minimum, what they need to be. Yeah, okay, so that's all the minimums that they need to have. Then we put 200 in each one. So now we're out. So then we take this one down to 600. So we're at the bare minimum plus 200. Then we give this one another 200. Then we give this one another 200. And we're 44 short. You can just give that back to this guy. Cool. And then that's basically is the best we can do. It's going to cost us $12.96, but we'll make way more than that in our money from it. So yeah, so that one we don't want to spend. This one we do. This one we do. This one we do. Do. Cool. So we're back up to 24,000, which is about, I think, about how much we started off with at the previous turn. So we're kind of holding our own. Skull Road and Broken Lands. Yeah, that's so that's Western Lands. This is the Broken Lands. And where's the Skull Lands? Skull Road, I mean. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we could probably take slaves in all of those regions. That's fine. It's good to spread them around if you're not using them, so they don't get so you don't get so much decay on it. All right, so now our caravan should move to Uzkalak this turn, I believe, and then we can load up. I reckon if you put enough Taurox in there, like if you had like 5 Taurox and a mage on a flying mount, you could probably deal with most stuff. Peace treaty. Yeah, I guess so. They're not really at war with. I mean, there's no other implications.
Shoot.
She knows the name of our god. She said, "Hey, shoot." Take Ogre's assistance. Add mercenary unit. Yep. Oh, done. You can always. I think you can always disband units out of your army. Where the fuck's our? Where the fuck's our thing? Didn't I send it to? Oh, does it go to Saber? What? I thought. I'm confused. Oh no! I sent it to the Volary. I should have sent it to the fucking up here. The Crystal Spires. Crap. Now we can't put our heroes in. Crap. Yes, it was clocks there, so we need to send it along this part. Yeah. Yeah, even I could, I mean, even if I recruited some troops here, they wouldn't be able to move in the same turn, so yeah. Ah well, what can you do? That's fine. Runes per turn, yeah, I might grab that. And, units we got. Yeah, might just increase his personal tanking ability. So you say 1 Malice is worth more than 5 Taurox. I like your attitude. What? Me? Did I say that? I mean, to me, I never play Malice, and I never play Taurox, and I love playing Malice, so I guess to me personally, that's definitely true. Oh, so it looks like he's garrisoned in the Pillar of Skulls. I don't think we can make it there in shot, unfortunately.
Udu Elgram, or Arnu Dakuas Ula Argal. Angva Grimazul, Darf, Gott Gristas Oanas. Oring Tadrafshar Avengri.
Alright, cool. So this guy's got Siege Attacker because he's got the bull. This guy's got Siege Attacker because he's got Siege Attacker. And
Vaumansi Anunku. Dakdrath Dot. Osturkas Erpetu Unshar. Waddle! Dakuas ta Elgram! Oring ta Drassar Arvengrin!
yeah, I think that should be okay. We'll just we'll put these guys there as well.
Apgru Asaterji! Tagrungron Apgru! Anos!
Ooh. That'd be kind of cool, isn't it? I don't know if we can really afford it though. It is kind of cool how the military units, well, some of the military stuff, this stuff only costs armaments. It's much to the re up in there. Alrighty then.
Izan Hashutanuku.
My inspection's hardly even worth killing. They've got fuck all. Can you just, yeah, just peace out with us. Good. We'll give you... Actually, we'll just won't give you anything. We'll just peace out with you, and you'll just be grateful that we don't murder you. How about that? You like them apples? Alright, and then I don't know if I should go after Snickich or not, because he's got a bit of stuff here. I don't know how we're gonna deal with that situation. I don't really want to fight him, but yeah.
The dragons require your immediate demise. The dragons will surely approve.
All right. I'm glad that they pieced out. Like, I feel like sometimes the AI is not that sensible, you know, but yeah, they obviously realized their inferiority in the face of our superior chaos dwarfness.
Nay, Vestrungi. Jar un kuz. Tasardu adugal ula hurry. Hasudodio marnuaf. Stroll hurry. Zul una jar or ula. Krutash ori. Dakuaz ta elgram.
Force marching to glory like this is probably a bit unwise, since there's, you know, there's at least two Snickage armies. There's one somewhere around here, and there's another one somewhere around here. But hopefully none of them are in range to attack us. Otherwise, that would suck. That Iron Demon seemed actually pretty good. Like that sort of short range firepower that it had was doing like a shotgun blast that was really wrecking enemy infantry. It seemed like it was anyway. I think yeah, some Iron Demon action might be in our future. Yeah, we're a bit low on slaves. I probably shouldn't have burnt so much slaves last turn. But that's cool. That's the other good thing about the slave thing. Like, even if you get low, like, it only reduces your efficiency a bit. It doesn't, like, you know, doesn't it's not like it shuts it off completely or anything, you know. It's pretty forgiving. All right, guys. Well, it's we've still got quite a good number of people watching. But But yeah, it has been going on 6 hours now, so I probably should have a rest. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit, and yeah, I gotta have a look at this stuff tomorrow. See if I can do a bit of research for the Chaos Gate stream and get ready for that. But yeah, so we're back with some more Chaos Dwarfs tomorrow. Sorry, I only got through 6 turns today, but I feel like there were 6 quality turns. You know, I feel like 6 quality turns is better than 30 rushed shitty turns. So, but yeah, this campaign's mainly meant to just be kind of around the early game. You know what to do in the early game. Hopefully, we've been covering that pretty effectively. Yeah. Hopefully you guys got something out of it. I definitely am having fun building up my armies of darkness. And yeah, we'll give it another episode tomorrow. See how far we can get. I tend to like play slow in the start, and then I tend to get to a point where I don't need to worry anymore at all, and then I rapidly speed up a lot. But I tend to be a bit cautious, I guess, before I get to that point. An hour a turn is quick enough. I feel like it, especially because we're running two different armies, 2 different sets of armies and stuff. So there's a lot of stuff going on every turn, and I've got 8 armies, 9 armies going, and yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Hopefully you guys enjoy this type of gameplay. I definitely do. It's the way I like to play. So, anyway, let's see if anyone is playing some Total War Warhammer. Total War Warhammer 3. I wonder if anyone's playing Chaos Gate, actually. Nah, no one playing. No one playing. Not in English, anyway. But yeah, oh yeah, there's a guy called Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi. I don't really know much about him, but seems like a cool guy. I watched like a couple of minutes of one of his videos just to see who he was the other day. But yeah, so maybe I'll chuck a host over him. Yeah, I don't really know anything about him, but I think I think he's a friend of somebody else who's a YouTuber, so I thought he must be cool or something. Anyway, but yeah, he's Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi is playing Legions of Nagash. So I know a lot of you guys were interested in the Legions of Nagash mod. So he's doing that. He's just playing part 3 now. Yeah, he's got like 9 people watching him, so I'm sure he'd appreciate a few more people jumping in. So I'll chuck a host over to him, and yeah, go say hi from me. Check out the Nagash mod and see what you think. All right, catch you guys later. Have a good time. Have a good one.